been a while since I worked on a brand new skill in the game. I think it's time. I think it's time. I do feel like working on some kind of small minor task first before taking on a huge complicated task, okay? Let's look at the performance here. See if I can optimize asset pack creation at all. That'd be good. Especially this big one. Objects. Okay. Yeah. Now let's see what the profile says. As expected, most of the pain comes here. Yeah, let's not do one character at a time, okay? I knew this was bad, but let's take a look. What's the measurement time? .077, okay. 77 milliseconds. Seems valid. Okay. And now. Yeah, that's us to do. Let's see. Hey, Benny. What's cracking? It's back to live coding. So before I tackle this lightning attacks, you know, I actually had a prototype of that. Let me see. I had that working on a prototype. Let's go here. 3D lightning. Probably fine like this. No, fine. That's what I was looking for. That is not what I was looking for. No, some mild stuff. It's not exactly what I need. Hey, Benny, let me know how the music sounds. How the audio. Let's go to playlists. All the prototypes. Let's see. Laser chain arc. Yeah. A little loud. Is the music a little loud, or just the overall channel too loud? Music. I'll lower the music a little bit. Just a tad. All right. I'll lower the music a little bit. Let me know how that goes. Let's see. Yeah. Where's it looping? I don't want it to loop. Yeah, so this is... Yeah, no worries. No, music kind of being kind of quiet in the background is good, so I'm good for that. Let's make it nice and gentle. The nice thing that my setup allows me to have different volume for the what's going on stream versus what I hear, so it should be okay. Yeah, so this is what I had working in my older prototypes. So I'm looking to make it from scratch this time. Because last time for this I was using this little tool library, which is the Popcorn Effects system, which is used in a ton of different games. And it's pretty fun. You know, the problem, of course, is that I think it's pretty expensive. Community license. Let me see. Maybe they have a thing where I wonder if something available for like an indie. Because essentially this is the particle effects plugin. And I just want to know, it's editor fine. Well, I'm not even sure this is actually just for the, what part of this for. Because this is just the editor subscription plan. Which is, I think, is separate from... Yeah, it's just gonna be too much trouble for me. I don't need that suffering. So I'll just do it myself. Because this is what I used. This was the Popcorn Effects. And it has like a bunch of cute like visual nodes that you can build out of stuff. That was okay. But because I've done that before and I've seen it in action, I had an idea how I can do that using math and different points. I can just make them oscillate wildly. It should be easy enough. But first, let's optimize this. Instead of writing one character at a time, backward capacity. Right. Yeah, non-commercial use, yeah, it's not gonna fly. Plus, you know what, even if all that, from what I remember, like the basics usually were some kind of percentage pay. I mean, you don't want to release a game and then you use something that they don't know that's commercial. No, that's too much of a pain. But it's kind of nice where you can ship a game and you don't need to worry about keeping track of your total revenue and then send checks frequently of certain 5% whatever to each library you're using. Because last time I looked at the Popcorn Effects, or something like maybe like 5% that you have to go pay them. It's kind of feels nice. We don't have to worry about that stuff. Just whatever Steam pays you, you just roll with that. Pum pum pum. Let's see. But meanwhile, little buffer rates. Yeah, because it's 5% of your revenue, not of your profits. And then if you use a game engine, I mean, granted, like most engines have like a bottom limit before you actually need to pay them. Anyway, that's long gone. But getting particles down is actually pretty difficult. There's like almost no because I haven't heard in a long time about particle open source library for games. What is this? Particle docs. No, some kind of hardware stuff. It's not even games. Particle for Internet of Things. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. That vaguely recalls a name. Vaguely recalls a name. Yeah, I've seen it discussed on Open3D channels. The challenge of all this is it'll be pretty difficult to make. The way I want to make particles for ray tracing render might be very different from all this. Use by. Well, at least it's an option. At least it's an option. For sure. Although, I wonder if the pain of integrating something like that into my own game will be worth the effort. I was supposed to just making what I need myself. But it's kind of cute to look at it once in a while. Let's see. The biggest thing is usually the editor. No, it's fine. It's fine. I'm good. I'm good. Alright. So instead of copying one character at a time, which is insane, to be honest, yeah. The thing is, to make particles actually look good, you need some good amount of art to it as well. And most good particle effects basically involve a lot of 2D art, like fancy looking sprites, and then you do fancy shader application, all that. Because I was thinking on that, I was thinking do like more like physical particles instead of all that sprite work. I'll see. Because this will be the first time doing some unusual new particle. In the past, I just had straight line particle and the little triangle is just going to splash around. But this will be the first more involved particle system of a lightful lightning effect. Okay. Okay, going to destination, which means going here. Destination size. Source data. Yeah, I need to max it. Reduce. Okay. Let's advance this thing. And it should be good enough. Nice attack system. You know what they say? Picks, oh, it didn't happen. Of odds. All right, let's do it again. Size of 4. I don't have unit tests for my packing utility. I just have to run the game and see if it burns to the ground or works. Well, if your attack system works with one weapon, that's already progress. You don't need to suffer too much. Alright, looks like packing does work. But let's just do full clean and force a new creation. It looks like I sped it up a little bit, but not a huge amount. Let's see how this goes. Oh, actually cut time in half. Yeah, not too surprising, huh? Well, that was a quick improvement. Let's see what's slow now. Come on, Visual Studio. Why you gotta be like that? You're just hanging. Alright, let's give it a few seconds. Little pro tip. If you need to grab something in Task Manager, things keep moving around, you can actually hold Control and that freezes all the selections. And then you can kill it. I have no idea. I have no idea why it hung like that. Sometimes it does it. Must have not liked what I was doing. Maybe like this wall was opening, something else got closed or something, and they were just hating me. Whatever. So... But even writing right now is not that big of a portion. Okay. It seems totally fine. Okay, that's fine. Anyway, that little thing is done. So now... (2x) speed up for the acid packer. Alright, let's get started on the lightning skill. Take care, Benny. Take care. Oh, yeah. -1 in there. I think it's gonna be closer in type to your laser ability. Okay. I think this will be per shot. Yeah, so particle color, that's fine. Good of some colors to start and end. Damage per hit. Energy cost, initial speed. Initial speed. I don't know if I want this thing to actually have an actual speed or not, maybe. I might like calculate the lightning where it strikes first and then it has the speed to go there. So I might need some kind of speed, I suppose. Eventually. But I'll just do one thing at a time. Something super simple to get started. A speed configuration for the arc to travel through the world. Don't need none of this stuff. Otherwise, the things is good enough. LIG, somewhere here. Now let's reflect this component. Okay. Let's just copy all this. It's pretty similar to that. Before getting to all the game code logic, it's time to do all the serialization stuff. I now have a layer on top of JSON API, so I can just go through that. Red color 3, ooh, I need to provide support for that. Yeah, I know it's not gonna have everything. It's probably this. Yep. Okay. Hey, why did you put it so far away? No, let's get color 3. Yeah, the apply is mostly the same. We can almost just use a template on that, but that's fine. It's fine. Same thing for this. Well, that one might be more of a pain. This one might just be more of a pain. I can just ignore it for now. Just ignore it for now. Let's see. Should be good enough. So first, just to see if we can even... Oh, yeah. Yeah. I need to use a different macro here. A different macro. Maybe one day I'll have a smarter idea on how to handle serialization. But this is good enough. Go. We've got a new thing. New thing. Oh, we'll need to also modify UI. Right? Because I need a new skill slot for that. Let's see. Skills panel. Yeah. Duplicate. Skill number 6. Oh, Snapple. Yeah, I forgot to do that. Oh, skill name. Oh, yeah. There's so many little things to touch on anytime I add a new skill. Let's see. Let's see. Target 4% D damage. In the future, I'll let bounce, but let's just do the basic first, just the basic trouble. Because the whole value of a lightning arc is the fact it can arch between the robots, so maybe even like bounce off of a... Yeah, because in this one, I believe I even had it bounce against the walls. So if you like miss-hit it... Now I had problems implementing it right there, but the idea was that eventually it can actually bounce off the wall and then go into the bad guy. So that way, even if you miss, it would just arc into somebody anyway. Now I had a hell of a time at that time in that prototype making it be stable. For some reason I just couldn't get collisions to work right. It just never bounced right away. But not in my code, I should be able to handle it well. Alright, so now we got a new lightning arc here. That's good. Let's see what else crashes. Let's see what else crashes. Duplicate. Yep, now it appears. Good. I think I just need to move it to the left, right? Yeah. 366. Oh, I need skill 3. 663. Okay. So let's save, reload again, and boom. Oh, it barely fits. Ah, that font is a little big. Maybe just for now, just for simplicity, call it light arc. Do I need to reload the whole thing? I guess I do. Light arc is good enough. Okay. Now I just have nothing but the light arc. Oh, I like short names. It looks so much more fun. They're just a few letters. Okay. Of course, now if you do it, nothing's gonna happen. So I still need to do the actual logic now. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Okay, I think I'm good. Now let's try implementing the actual ability. The actual ability. What should I grab? I guess going by the project ability is probably close enough to what I want. I think so. Yeah. That reminds me. I got an answer on Flex on the issue I had. I have to try this little suggestion they had for a unit test I wrote that was complaining. Later. Okay. So. Oh yeah, I had a homing projectile skill too. I wasn't particularly happy with it so far though. Alright, this whole bone attachment, just make sure that you fire from your hand. So that, for example, if you have, let's say, a laser, that the laser starts from your hand bone, as opposed to just kind of in front. So that's still good and valid. Because I used to have this, our robots had a projectile that they can launch. Oh yeah, that was a robot thing. A robot could fire like a homing missile that kind of shoot in the air and land into the player. But I didn't like it at all. The problem was, it was hard to read the height from a fixed camera angle looking from up on top. So I'd rather just have every tag be just horizontal only. That's the way it's easy to read where it's going, so you don't get surprised. Now we'll definitely need a couple new components to handle the actual arc visual effect. Let's take a look at laser ability. Looks like you can just do that. Yeah, okay. Because in a way, that's what I want. I actually need to add a cast. I need to do a ray cast into the world. And see what it would hit in a straight line. So this is fine. Yeah, so we'll still take this. I think the easiest way to implement this would be just for the arc entity to know exactly what's going from and to, have like a whole chain. And then from there you can do the proper simulation. So... So I need to show ray from where we're starting to... Oh, the range. I guess for now it doesn't matter too much. Doesn't matter too much. So my casts are done in the physical world. Let's go with that. Potential laser end. So I'm not too worried about all those creations for now. We'll just... I mean, I'll keep that as a reference. Don't really need any of this stuff. We're good? We're good. Okay. Oh, I need FOL. I need friendly foe or friend system. Oh, I have it here. Friend or foe. Oh, here's called different. Here you go. It's not going to be piercing at all, so I'm good with that. The results are already sorted. Already sorted by distance. Because when you shoot out an arc, you might hit something that you might want to decide to ignore. If for some reason the filter wasn't filtered out, like things like debris or some other random things. Stop at first static body, true, yeah. So like first wall or something, it'll stop it, for sure. For sure. Doesn't particularly matter where we place the actual effect. Not really. But we'll just keep it here. Because arc effect is not really going to be physical. It's just purely going to have some particle effects. And some countdown timers. Yeah, it doesn't need any mesh. It doesn't need rotation either. I mean, hell, it doesn't need position at all. But I think that position I might not be able to see it in there. We'll see. We'll see. Okay. I'll just see if at least this much works. The rip. Let's see, lightning arc is here. No, I'm missing something. I'm missing something. I mean, okay. Oh. It might be easier just to do this. Even though it's technically static. Okay. Oh, it's not ticking down. What ticks this down? Oh, does you usually have a separate tick? Okay. Okay. Let's tick it down. Well, you know what? Let's just stick it all out together. Thing is, all these abilities, they might have this thing is so common that almost makes me want to make an internal struct of the same kind. Because you know all it's going to be is just this over and over. For now, I'm too lazy to do it now. But there's just another reason to do this properly. Okay, okay. So now... Okay. So now we're actually hitting something. Yep, finds a foe and moves on. Good. And here's that entity that will do all the work. Hey, what's up, Prism? Maybe I don't need position, actually. I'm curious. Just hide position out of it. No, I think the way I have my code is that if there's no position, it will just not show anything. There you go. So now I have this arcs being created. Good. So now that I have an arc, and I'm spawning an arc, let's just push and get what I got so far. Arc skill. Yeah. So now I have that. Now I'm gonna need a new component for sure. This one just to handle the arc stuff. You know what? Let's do it closer to here. Oh, let's see, arc. What do I want to call it? Like arc. In the world. Because I do want it to know. Like it's gonna be chains, right? So let's do chain. There's plenty of multiple chains in the future, but each chain would have a start and an end. So this is where it's going to be doing damage on. Okay, okay. This is where I might want the speed or whatnot to travel through, but for now we can just ignore speed and do particle visual simulation right away. Just so I can have something trembling between start and end. Okay. And then do all that other stuff later. Okay, back at it. Hi, New World. Yeah, New World was a fun adventure. I worked on New World for maybe 6 months. At the time, I was voluntold to go help them out. And it was fun. It was definitely some clowning going around there. But I worked on some really cool stuff. So specifically what I worked on, imagine you have a position. Like you have this kind of class XYZ, right? And so now all of your game objects in the New World have a position XYZ, right? and you need to synchronize them across to everybody. And you will do that a lot, like 60 times a second at least, probably, sometimes less. But for anything that moves, any kind of wall you have, any kind of player runs around, any kind of effect, you have a position thing, right? So each float is 4 bytes. So that's 12 bytes total for each update, times 60, times how many objects, 1,000. You're very quick around of space. So any little bit you can shave off is amazing. So that was my most exciting task, where I was reducing the payload XYZ from 12 bytes down to an average of like 4 bytes without losing precision. That was pretty fun. The official term for all that was, I believe it's called delta compression. You basically, instead of sending the full value XYZ, you just send the difference. And specifically what I made, it basically broke each number into 2 parts. One was like an anchor value, and then the difference from that anchor. So that if you barely move, you just send a big value, you anchor 4 bytes fully, the full detail. And then from there, you just send 1 little byte, just like a small difference from that marker. It's kind of like you plant a flag in a pole, and if you're not too far away, just don't tell the game, like, I'm just slightly away from there. And for that case, range is much smaller, so you don't need the whole range of the float value. And then if you move away, just update your anchor again, and so on. So sometimes you send out the full value, but most of the time, just send a small delta instead. And that worked out. That saved a ton of bandwidth. So as buggy as it is, it could have been even worse, and it was. Let's see. That's the nice thing about New World, is that you could work on it and you didn't have to crunch. There wasn't anything crazy going on. They paid very well. Oh yes, I have a plugin. I've been using this plugin for many years now, and it's absolutely amazing. Such a time saver. It's a plugin called ReSharper C++. So in fact, if you go to Visual Studio, I think most of the time I have it disabled entirely. Where is C++? Advanced. Sometimes I even disable like all database entirely. Right now I don't. Let's do it. Disable. I just restart. That should speed me a little bit. And then after that, all navigation I get is from ReSharper C++, which has like a lot of fanciness that you can have. Obviously it's not free, but it's been a game changer for me. The cool thing is that, for example, here's a member search just for the file. You can even search for by using just the capital letters in a way. Like, for example, you can do like shadow, quality, interest, point, and there it is. It's kind of like a camel case search. Let's see, I need this new component to be there, right? Yes, I want my arc in the world, yeah. Yes. Boink. Now here, for now, all I have is 2 values. And that is it. And for now, I can make it even simpler. Float 3. Flag chains. But for now, there's no chains. It's just gonna be from start to finish. Okay, that's good. Yeah, it's not cheap for sure. So you need to be doing something to make it worthwhile. Otherwise, just basic Visual Studio fine. Because in the beginning, when we were just starting out, I was using a whole bunch of stuff that was part simplified. Like I was using KDevelop for a while. Good old KDevelop. This was back when I was developing on Linux. This is the open source. I guess nowadays it even runs on Windows. I haven't tried it in a long, long time, but this is what I used to use. But nothing beats the Probe IntelliSense over Sharper. Nothing. Okay, here I need to do the following. I don't want to crash needlessly. What's going on in the world of Discord? Lockstep. Okay. Lockstep, a technique in multiplayer for games like StarCraft 1 and 2. And most old sports game where you simulate in lockstep. Which is where you wait for all the inputs to arrive from all the players before you simulate the next game frame. Alright, we have that. So this is this component actually appear at runtime. It doesn't need to care at all. Well, at least so far. I might save it in the future, but for now this is good. Alright, let's go back to ability systems. You know what? Let's do it differently. Let's just do it this way. Let's grab this component. And then I can add the position beginning and end. Yeah, no worries. Feel free to ask. I mostly stream as like a hangout thing. Like, I'm working on my game full time anyway, so I get 10, 12 hours of work every day anyway, so there's no rush. And it'll be a couple of years before this game will be out anyway. Okay, so I know the start is arc start position, and the end is what? I need to grab the end. Let's see. Last full index, if any. Hey, why is it hating me? Is it hidden inside the context somewhere? No, it is. Okay. So took my game from scratch. So really, my plan was never to make this game from scratch. I really wanted to make it in a game engine. So for example, this is me working on a game some year and a half ago. This was using an engine that was essentially made to make New World as well. This is like the open source version of that later, the Nozo3D. And so I used to prototype this. This was my prototype working on the game back at the time. And I figured, hey, I'm going to use, because I figured I'd join Amazon Game Studios so that I can learn the skill of using game engine, how to build it, and learn it and all that. So this was me building out different prototypes on that. And it was all fine and all, but the more I spent doing it, the more I didn't like the approach too much. Like, I was giving up way too much control. Like maybe if it was with me starting out, like years ago before that, I just used like Unreal or something to make a game. But now just way too much skill and I can do a lot of precise work. And so now game engine most of the time just kind of get in the way for me. Like it was fine because you can get some results quickly, but the problem, man, I wanted to like get the right behavior, if you looked and act the right way. And I could just sense that I just didn't have the patience to deal with going through the existing game engines and fix them and figure them out. I just couldn't handle it. Oh, I tried it. Yeah, speaking of that, just today I was looking through because I still enjoy those big engines. They still accomplish a lot of great things. Okay, but you do need to suffer one way or the other. So, for example, this is the CD Projekt, basically the guys who made Cyberpunk and The Witcher. They went to like Unreal Engine presentations, whatnot. They were talking about how they were fighting this stutter struggle and what kind of things they can just had to fix through. And this is very common, where you just whichever engine you have to use, you have to fix it up. Hey Manoj, what I'm using Vulkan. I did start on DirectX 12 initially. Let me see. I have like old, super simplified beginnings of my project. So this was when I was running DirectX 12 initially when I was building out. But then DirectX, I didn't find it that somehow got stuck into it. I didn't get enough help from tutorial examples online, so eventually I gave up and I switched to Vulkan. So ever since then, I've just been building out everything on Vulkan. So this repository is still, actually my game is still mostly have the same outline. Like it's way bigger now. But otherwise it's very similar structure. Like I have resources, source, I have a third-party folder, just that now it's bigger than this, but the basic outline is still pretty much that. Like I still have my old Vulkan code, but this is like super simple stuff back in the day. Yeah, the thing is, I don't like forum begging. Like if I have to, forum begging is really inefficient, especially for complicated work like low-level graphics API. That's the reason I wasn't going into game engines either, because then you have to, at some point, something like game engine will crash too badly, it's going to run too slowly, and that's going to create serious issues for your games. And then you have to just spend like weeks and weeks diving into the source code for them and extend it and fix it up. We can also try forum begging occasionally once in a while. Maybe you'll get lucky and find an answer already or not, depending on how far you're pushing. But I just don't find forums to be useful source to get help from for like actual complicated things. Especially because a lot of things I've done in my game, I've built out, for example, ray tracing engine, and boy, like good luck finding somebody who has the time to help you with ray tracing questions. So it's better to go find a route where you can help yourself. Yeah, by just looking by samples. And Vulkan has a lot of samples to look at. That was much more useful. End of first chain. Okay. I should probably... I was complaining about. You know what? Some of the colors are gone. I think I do want IntelliSense be back. Did I have an idea of the game design beforehand? Yeah, I've been thinking about like 2 different games I wanted to work on. So I've been planning to make this game in the last several years. So I was prototyping it kind of like in the free time, because I was working full time at the company, so I wasn't really allowed to make games at the time. So I prototyped it a couple different times, in 2 different engines. Yeah. Yeah, to Manoj. Yeah, I know. Like for example, I sometimes go to Vulkan Discord as an example, but it's really difficult to get good technical answers by just talking to like a random person on Discord without knowing who they are, where they're coming from. It's at some point in the journey you have to figure out stuff on your own. Boy, Shagan on Twitch. At some point, I actually went to Udemy courses, and I spent Unreal courses. I bought like at least 2 engine courses a year ago. So it wasn't this one, but it was something like in this range. I forget the guy's name now that I got it. But it was something like maybe like 150 hours combined between the 2 of them that I went through. And I spent something like 3 months of prototyping my current project in Unreal. It looked very pretty, but I just couldn't stand the... it was by this guy. I think this is the course that I have. At the time when I bought it, it was actually a discount, so it wasn't that expensive. But yeah, this is what I was learning. It was such a pain. It was just too slow to run, and I hated C++ and Unreal Engine so hard, so much. So eventually I just give it up, start building my stuff from scratch. Welcome back, Mr. Beanie. All right. So let's see. I just want to see if I'm getting the start and end of the first chain correctly now. Let's do here, and what do we got? Ocarina World. It looks good. It looks good. Which means now I can start adding some... Well, on the game design, I gotta say, my theory in game design is that... Oh yeah, Chagan, yeah, I also stream on YouTube and Twitch. Either way works. YouTube is great because I'm not really a streamer, I'm just primarily game dev. And I'm using streaming as a way to build a following over the next 2 years. So it kind of eases the marketing efforts later on. It allows me to do some minor hangouts as well. Alright, I need a particle here. So I have 2 particles. I believe this is my CPU particle, right? Yeah, yep, sure is. Haven't done that in a while. Ludwig. No, I don't. Who's Ludwig Fussell, Mr. Manoj? I've been using C++ for a long ass time. Because I started programming as a little kid, like in the basic language, like back in the 8-bit computers. Then I did some Pascal for a bit. C++ probably has been at least probably 20 years. So I started before college, yeah. Yeah, so much for first regarding the resource on DirectX. Yeah, there was a lot for sure. The thing is, at this point now it's too late. So now it's been a year and a half of me working on my own renderer. So at this point, I'm sure I can figure out just fine. So it's not a problem. Once you figure out one graphics, it's fine. But at that time, a year and a half ago, graphics was my weakest point out of all game dev. So at that time, I just needed something I could get through on my own. So yeah, I'm sure I could do it now. But now it's a lot easier. In fact, my game actually, I have 2 renderers, not just one. So for example, this is the ray trace render, which is why I get this like subtle little reflections on the walls and some slight reflections of the ground. Like when you have Laser. I need laser. Give me a laser now. A laser gets some reflections off of there. Well, some reflections are too strong. Need to make them lighter. I haven't fixed that part out yet. Versus then you can switch to non-ray trace mode. Now then you don't get a lot pretty reflection stuff. You just plain on colors without any reflection. But then this mode can run integrate GPUs, which is great. But with C++, I use a very simplified version of C++. I don't believe in the modern C++ crap. It's just way too insane. Like, as you can see by my code, what I'm using here is highly simple. In fact, I even use like the old style of doing for loops. I don't use the new stuff. All right, so particle draw. Mental Pi. No, I don't know about Mental Pi. What is a Mental Pi? What C++ features do I use? I use a lot of structs, occasionally for more involved objects and systems like this physics world. In this case, I call it a class, just to make it a little more defined. In that case, I might have some private and public sections. I do use some templates for like simple, basic container stuff. Because I don't use STL at all, pretty much, but I do have my own array class, for example. So in this case, I do have templates. But it's more like just kind of simple things. Obvious things like lambdas, but very basic stuff. Hey, trap exit. Yeah, the thing that I have against range loops is because I like to run my game in debug build at a really fast performance. And the moment you add any of those kind of fancy for loops, there's always extra pain going through there. Like in release build, yeah, it goes compiled out, everything is clean, it's fine. But debug build, they just run so much slower with all that fancy modern C++ stuff. Whereas right now, I can run my game debug build like at 4K, 144 frames, not a problem. So keep it that way. All right. Oops, switch to arc. Yeah, that's the thing, like all that modern C++ stuff, we only care about release builds because they don't care about games really. Whereas this is debug build, full-on debug build, and this is 4K. And I'm still getting 44 frames. Everything is good and happy. We're Gucci, right? Now GPU still runs, obviously. There's always some cost to running in debug, obviously. So if I switch into release build, everything here is gonna fly like a monster. But yeah, you're definitely paying. Yeah, those ranges and compositions, I hate it. I hate it all. Like, it's just too fancy, just for no reason. Just like, right now my game doesn't have anything except straight up arrays. I just have arrays, nothing else. Okay. So now I have this. So now I can build out. Oh yeah, I added a new arc in the world, right? Yeah. Oh, I was adding it here, that's right. That's right. Why does debug have poorer performance compared to release? Mainly two reasons. One is that it doesn't have optimization that release builds do. And two, They do a lot more checking and debug builds that release builds usually don't do. Also in Windows, if you're running in debug, you have to link against all the debug libraries as well for everything you're using. Versus on Linux, you can actually have your code in debug, but compile against release libraries. So that way it doesn't suck as much. Particle draw. For example, I know for my game there's a difference about 5x. Like my entire game frame runs 5 times faster in a release build. Come on. Bro, what's going on? No, with Microsoft in general, it's really difficult to mix and match, debug, and optimize builds. I mean, you can if you try really, really hard, but it's going to be a pain. Primarily because they usually link to different runtime libraries. And so usually if you try to link different ones, you're going to complain that they have references to different builds of the runtime library. And they can still do like Pragma optimize on off, so you can optionally like disable optimization over parts of your code. But yeah, it's actually a little known thing. Pragma optimize off on. I guess this is fine. Yeah, this is where you can toggle on optimization. So how do you go about the process of idea prototyping from scratch? Oh yeah, I was going to talk about that. So my view is, I just have an approach in general kind of genre I wanted to make, which is that I'm looking to make like an action RPG, and I think of it like a theme and style visually, where it's not really like a dark game, it's more like a bright and colorful sci-fi theme. That's what I'm going for. So that just tells me a lot in general what I want to do. But after that, a lot of it just happens from me playing action RPGs like Diablos for a while. So I know what I've usually liked and disliked about that. So all of that just comes from discovery of trying out the game and then see what I want to add to it. For example, a couple of weeks ago, I was playing around with an idea and I decided like, hey, I wanted to make the environment be destructible, right? Oh, Snapple. And once everything was destructible, I was like, hey, this is actually looks like a good idea. It's probably... Who's cloning it? What the hell's Flags doing? We'll do a prioritize while developing. Actually prioritize just for movements of controls. I don't want this movement to be jerky in any way. I want controls to be responsive and feel great. And after that, I just really just optimize for fun. I just take anything out that gets in the way. Also, occasionally we do studies. I would fire up different, like little indie action RPGs in games to see how they approach things, and you can immediately see what I like, I don't like. Really quickly, what the hell is crashing here? So one of the big libraries I use is called Flax. Flax is an entity component system. Now it's very fast, allows you to do lots of fancy things, but sometimes I need to analyze what the hell's going on there as well. That's what I use. But why is it hating me? Affect entities. Oh wait, I'm cloning them? Yeah, I'm cloning. I don't want to clone them. No, 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 no. Just this. Okay, whatever. So yeah, we can go discover, like, I've added destructible physics, and it was so much more fun to play with destructible physics. Oh my god. Let's laser on this boy. And we're just so satisfying. Even those bad guys can destroy walls. Boink, boink. Yeah, so the entity comp system I use doesn't use virtual or classes of any kind. They just purely data-driven approach. I actually have my own entity component system prototype as well in the background, but I don't use it yet because it's not fast enough to compete with Flex. But eventually it will be. But that's part of the reason, like, object-oriented approach also comes out very slow in debug builds. The moment you have classes and virtual function, all that, they just run poorly in debug builds. You get like 5 extra function calls everywhere, which slows you down as well. Which is, I don't particularly have this problem. Okay, so now we have that. Oh yeah, I do need the lifetime to the arc, but for now I'll worry about that later. Particle. How long does it take me to make this much? So right now I'm around maybe close to 70,000 lines of code. Full-time hasn't been this year since February, so the last maybe 6 months. Prior to that, I did a little bit of like part-time, occasional work on the projects, not too long. Maybe like total effort, full-time combined, maybe like 9 months for full-time effort. That was to convert and combine everything together. But I'm also a very experienced engineer, and I worked for game professionally in the hobby, so. It's very different from if you're just starting out. Alright, I need to look at an example where I was using particles. I think laser would do it, right? Yeah, laser, laser, laser. Oh, I put it in there, fine. Oh yeah, put it here. I suppose that makes sense. This gives me an idea at least how to work with this. Yeah. It's gonna be a little bit of a pain. Just a bit. Particle draw. In fact, actually keep track of the code line errors I have. Yeah, so I technically officially started on this project back in April last year. But then I barely worked on that. I was kind of doing while I was still employed. So I really fully started in 2024 here. It's like my first initial submission I had like less than 10,000 lines of code, just like the basic render. There wasn't anything else going on. And then it's gonna take measurements once in a while. Right now, I believe up to 66K. Let's see what it's currently at. Count lines. Let's go. It's getting close to 68K. Also, it tells you breakdown by different subfolders and so on. Dude, what is going on? Bale, there's nothing. Yeah, I have a bunch of dependencies, maybe like 12 or dozen different libraries. Like Vulkan doesn't technically have libraries, like actual library objects, it's just header files, and then you just go up against a driver or something. Well, actually, I think I might be wrong about that. Michael probably has a library somewhere, but I think it just installed locally on your system. So it's not something you directly... Now there's something there. I remember on Linux there was definitely something. But no, I think what it is on Windows, it's like a dynamic library load. So I use Bulk to kind of dynamically load the symbols for it. So there's a little bit of source code here to load some of that stuff. Yeah, this is all the third-party stuff I have. The biggest one is PhysX5 for physical simulation. And then Flax for entity component system, everything else just like random stuff. Font reading, image reading, I'm GUI, JSON reading. Yeah, nothing too crazy. Let's see, and so for now I'll just draw a straight line. How about that? Beam start. I want thickness too. I don't use Sokol or Flax. I think it's the other way around. I think Sokol probably uses Flax. Because I've heard Sokol before. What the hell is that? I'm guessing some kind of game library, right? Yeah, it's a collection of different libraries compiled together, which is fine. Yeah. No, Flax doesn't use any Sokol. You can combine them if you want to, but no, they're separate. Yeah, it probably has like some kind of basic graphics API and probably on top of OpenGL or something, but no. I require full control. Yeah, there's also like Raylib libraries. There's a bunch of small stuff there. If you're looking to make something simple, you don't need to push the boundary all that much. Sure, they'll work. But if you're trying to make something unusual, such as have a bunch of stuff explode and still run well, then you're better off being in full control of everything. Well, because otherwise you're going to be dropping frames, not going to be as fun to play. I don't remember the actual thickness and everything. Oh, it needs to be Vec 4? Of course. Of course you do. Or does it? Oh, yeah, it is Vec 4, but it needs, There you go. Yeah, not very thick. Not very thick indeed. Okay. So let's see. Let's go. Okay. So that's the first light arc. Which right now actually only draws the one triangle, it's not even full line. I'm probably gonna want to build some kind of helper tools here, as opposed to making all these triangles from scratch like a maniac. Like an absolute maniac. Because this, for example, does one full... through that. Bro, can I just do this? Yeah, I think I can. One beautiful thing I have with my C++ stuff is that I don't need to recompile code. Most of the time I can just left different tools I have. This is actually one good example why I'm not using Unreal. So Live++ is a little tool that can listen for changes in my source code. And when it sees a change in it, it will automatically compile the update and hook into the running game, patch it up, and like in a couple of seconds, I have new logic running into the game without restarting, rebooting, anything like that. For example, here I can just be like, you know what, I don't want it anymore. Let's just hide everything here, and this particle just disappear. And it's gonna appear right back up again, like magic. It's like being a web developer. It's awesome. Now Unreal has the same thing. Let's see. Unreal has something called Live Code, and it uses the same library actually under the hood. So this is technically the same thing. And it uses Live++, which is exactly what I'm using. However, it uses an older version of Live++. And because the source code they have and the header files for like actors and everything they have is completely humongous. And when I tested doing the same thing in Unreal project, it took me like 30 seconds to see change come up alive. On the laptop it was over a minute. I was like, bro, it just kills the whole point. Whereas here, by the time I type something here, and I save and go back to it, so it pretty much already live. Boom. So it's a huge deal maker. Alright. So now that I have a line, this is the arc, right? It's kind of curious, it's really high up in position now. But I guess it makes sense. What's the route to build game architecture from scratch? I wouldn't worry about knowing what the right architecture is at all. What I'm doing here does not follow any of the principles outlined out there. There are definitely books on that, but I would just say just start building as a hobby. And you can occasionally play around with game engines as well to see what the high level what you need, but you only really need to worry about architecture like when you're working like AAA studios, large number of people, then architecture kind of matters. But for simple things here, it's not a particular issue. Just build what you need, and that's it. I wouldn't worry about how you're supposed to build it. Nobody told the Balatro game developer that you can't have 4,000 if-else statements in one file. So you just did it, and the game is fine. Now that's the same approach not going to work for a 3D game like that, well, that I have here. So I just do it to the point it's necessary. $50 triangle arc would look like. Right now, this what you see here is actually 2 triangles. I don't think I have a way to disable bloom. Actually, I do. Like if I disable bloom, It's actually just two triangles in here. Just a little strip. And once you put the blame, bring the bloom back in. You don't need much triangles to get that particles working. So right. So let's do this. And now we need to introduce subpoints in this. And I need each subpoint to oscillate. Right? Yes. So I'm gonna combine this out into some kind of call here. So I can just reuse that. I'm actually going to move this entirely. I don't want it to be here. Let's go to here, drop it here. Okay. I think I'm gonna build a few helper files, such as add line, add particle line. From somewhere to somewhere, particular thickness. And this dude. Actually, you know what? That's too much of a pain to keep it separate. I'll just shove it all together. Yeah, also when you actually build a game on top of a game engine, you're only thinking in terms of the Lego blocks that it gives you. So you're not actually connected to the hardware which you're running on the actual computer, what actually happens there. You're just thinking how to rearrange the Lego blocks of the game engine to kind of get close to what you want without everything being too slow. Whereas when you build a lot of that stuff, low level stuff by yourself from scratch, and then you think like, at that point you know how hardware works a bit more. So then it becomes just a lot easier to think exactly what you need in terms of minimum effort. Because a lot of a build system, because game engines oftentimes they provide like high-level solutions for as many different potential clients as possible. Because that's how they make money eventually, just by attracting different developers to use their game engine. Buffer. Is that? I don't remember. Is that what it was? Yeah. I really didn't need that type of thing. I could just do this. Oh, okay, whatever. Whatever. Now I have to painful plug everything here. What does auto do? Auto give it's almost like a web dev thing where it kind of tells you what the type is, automatically tries to guess what the type is. So saying flex entity, just say auto, and it will guess that it's a flex entity based on whatever got assigned to it. But I have a little helper that allows me to just type the actual type into it, which is I find more readable. Yeah, doing Vulkan stuff is pretty steep. I wouldn't jump into that right away, because that would be pretty rough. Like, if you want to get lower graphics, you probably want to do OpenGL for a little bit, because that will give you quite a lot just on that. We'll use some other, because graphics, again, it's only if you're really trying to push something hard, you actually trying to be bottom-up engineer. Otherwise, you don't need all that suffering. Now let's build some helper functions so I can do these lines in a pretty way later. Strafe. So I need to compute strafe somewhere. Let's do it here. There's a strafe. Also, when you have auto and an %, % in C++ means a reference. So in the case, trying to guess what the type is and give you a reference to that type, like here. What's a hosbin Vulkan? Horizontal scale. I don't remember. I'll just dump it here for now. Have I considered DirectX 3D11, DirectX 11? Yeah, but I've always known that this new API gives you more power, more control for performance. So that's the future of it anyway. But I've made little prototype games in OpenGL before, so I'm not too surprised. All right, I think I'm ready to replace all this nonsense. Going out to particle. Local variables. Here's my favorite feature of ReSharper C++. We can press dot, and it gives you a breakdown of everything that will go into that struct. And then if you select the first entry, it just automatically prints out every little part for every member variable. And now I can just fill it out. Thickness, star color, and color. Okay, so now this should just work magically. I think it's C++20, yeah, because that's what I use. And I think that dot format is essentially was taken from C and brought into C++ 17 or 20. I forget which one it was. But yeah, it's pretty handy. Pretty handy. Good. But I'm pretty sure I can actually modify this just to be funny. Be like, it's 60 now. Oh, it's 70. Yeah, I can just edit everything live. All right. So now that I have this helper thing, now I can break it up. At first, let's just do something super simple. Let's create a half point. Half point. Start plus end. It's gonna be multiple points eventually, but just for now, just a half point. Okay. I'm gonna create a little array. Up to some number, chain points. Also, I don't use STL because STL is just so much longer to compile. Like, actually keep an eye on how long it takes me to compile a project from scratch. Because the longer something takes to compile, the longer my left plus takes to patch me up. And just everything slows it down to a crawl. So that's why I don't even use std vector, which is the usual C++ approach. So let's see, give it a start, give it end. And then some number of points. So now I'm gonna have a little loop-to-loop. So let's say this will be the simulation of the in-between points. And here I'll actually draw the particles. And this would be okay. That should at least show up without too many problems. How hard would it be to learn to see something like BGFX and then you want to go deeper? Let me see. Haven't particularly looked at the strings BGFX. I'm guessing it's some kind of fork. Oh, some big game engine, something. Specific separate library for rendering. It's probably fine either way, which we'll use. I would personally, this might be maybe a little too big. I would, if you're really like in the beginning, I would go with something like Raylib instead. Just because it has bindings to like 50, actually 60 plus different languages, I believe. And the samples that you start out with are like much more simplified. For example, this is like all the C code that you work with to do the basic motion, and that gives you just that. Because technology doesn't matter. It's not about technology. It's really about building up your confidence as an engineer, being able to figure out new libraries and figuring out how to debug when things go wrong, and they will. The tech itself doesn't matter. Because I didn't know Vulkan when I started this project at all. So you're just finding the path where you find it not completely mentally crushing to go for everything here. And the Raylib is just a set of different libraries to help you out in different ways. That's what I would suggest. You already committed to a CD in your project? Yeah, I've done that mistake before. When I used to prototype my games in college, I was using Boost. Oh my goodness, that thing was so slow to compile. So that project went nowhere. Okay, so this draws it. Now just to prove that it's actually doing something, let's... let's just raise it up by some big value. Yeah, so now we know it actually does something. And then it goes back to flat. All right, so now I just need to make it jiggle really fast. Now I have a strafe factor and I have a clock. That should be enough. Because I can take times the start, for example. Some amount. Side, we'll call it let's call it side move, sure. And this will need some parameters here. Side move. This better be not have any white component, right? Yeah, it'll be flat. Good. All right, this might go. All right, it's starting to. All right, so now it's time to add some parameters. This might require restoring a few things. Where's my arc? No, it's wrong arc. Okay, I need oscillation. Screw it. Angle factor and how's 5? I don't know what you're referring to for 5. I'm sure you can do. That's what I'm adding right now, different parameters. But I don't want to do it C++. I just want to do it for IMGUI. Oh, is multi-threading in the project? I only use it when I really have to use. There is no way to improve it. So for example, when my game starts, there is one particular Vulkan API that takes really long time. Half a year ago, it was actually some kind of driver issue. That one call will just take 1 whole second to complete. And that was just waiting for my blocking on main thread. So I was like, fuck, screw it, I'm just gonna put you on the thread so you can complete while I'll load everything else. But outside of that, I haven't done much multi-threading so far, because it runs so fast, I don't need to. Well, I do have navigation mesh updates in a different thread, because I don't want to have any weird stuttering going on. But I do just only when it's absolutely necessary. Okay, so I need to. Okay, I need amplitude, is all I need. Amplitude factor. An angle factor. I think those two combined should be good enough. Right? Okay. Slider float. With this, I'll be able to play around those values right in the game. Probably anything too wild. Yeah, if you dive too deep to some libraries, they definitely need threads. Like I've used Physax, so it does threading for sure on its own, but my personal code so far doesn't do much of that. Only during load times, particular resource being loaded on threads, but most of the time. If you just write better code, you don't really need that much help with that. Angle factor. I don't know. Let's maybe try this up a limit. Let's rip. Let it rip. Also love CMake. CMake is my build system. Oh my god, it's been so good. Alright, so now we have this parameterization bot. It's not yet hooked up. Oscillation. Config. I need to actually hook it in here. Okay. An angle factor. Okay. It's time to see. Oh, it needs to be way wilder. It needs a lot more wilding going on here. We're just gonna bring it all the way up. Well, it's more kind of annoying visually, honestly. What I think I need is, instead of just sine oscillation, I need to find the next point and for a small period of time just be there and then go to the next one. And that would mimic this lightning just jumping. This is more like a annoying sine wave, just being obnoxious. Like that's cute, but it's not what I want. Okay. Okay, so what I need is, I need to keep track of reset. Reset seconds. Seconds since last reset. Yeah. Okay. It means also need to save all in between points. I need an actual. So this is a beginning chain. I'm even gonna call it input chain. Runtime chains. Okay. So here needs to go over runtime change. This local buffer goes away. Can remake it every time. Why? Oh, no. Right. Now, if it's been long enough since last reset, then this is what I would rebuild all these points again. That might actually accomplish a lot, just that. So once in a while, I'll calculate the next position of everything. Which right now is a sign, but maybe just random value is even better. Yeah, right now it just kind of follows you. I don't want the sign. I want like a random value, actually. Let's do that. Random factor. Random floats. Okay. Okay. Boink, boink, boink. Right. Let's see. Ooh, that reset is way too big in the ImGUI. Maybe down to a second. Come on. Yeah, so now if I bump the amplitude a bit, that reflection is really annoying. Let's stay in this mode. So that kinda... Because it's only gonna be like a temporary quick effect. It's not gonna stay for long, so this one is fine. This is way too annoying. It is not necessary. Come on, compile and go away. Could probably bump the amplitude a little bit on the range here. This angle factor goes away entirely, we don't need it. I don't need it. Okay. And now see what happens if I add multiple points. Right now I just have one. But let's just divide it up a bit. let's call it like something like maximum chain distance, chain link distance maybe. It's like 5 to start. So I can use that. Okay. Now let's see how many of those will fit inside. Oh, I need to make a linear factor from 0 to 1. Which would be I right? If I have 1, it should be just half point. If I have 2, for 1, just have 0.5 for 2, 0.3, and 0.66. For 3, it will be 25, 5, and 0.75. Yeah. Which I believe it means length plus 1 plus 1 is plus 1 here or not? That is a question. I think so. Yeah, it's gonna complain about conversions, of course. I think that looks right. Oh, Snapple. Forgot to clear. Change somewhere here. Oh yeah, I forgot. Let's make it a big chain. A nice chunky chain. But I should really just limit that. One and Enough to fit inside. Indeed. Let's see. So now why am I suddenly not seeing anything? Alright, debugger, show me what you got. We got -1 links. What? I don't believe you. Let's recompile. That makes no sense. Links to 6. Yeah, okay. It's -1 here. Oh. That's what it was. Max size. Okay. Okay. That's more or less in the spirit of what I wanted. Yeah. Now it gets annoying if it's too long on the screen. But that's more or less the point of it. I think I can actually do a little bit more to it. I want to do one tiny thing. I want to add the time variation to reset. So it doesn't reset at all times. It needs to be like a not an even time, but a little bit of a variation to it. Like, let's call it reset factor, time factor. Reset time, random factor. So let's say we'll vary by like 10% of the time. Let's go back to Angui. Random factor and reset. Okay. And now what I can do is I'm gonna change the logic a little bit here though. Let's change this meaning differently. Seconds until reset. Till next reset. Okay. If it's less than a 0, then we can do things. And here, times random. I'm gonna be subtracting time. Arc. We'll play around with amplitude. The further out you are, yeah, for sure. Like in the beginning, from a character, it will be less, and then more out as it goes out. Yeah, it's a good idea. Good idea. Not a bad idea. Add arc, amplitude, scaling based on length along the first chain. It's a good idea. It's an excellent idea. Let's see. This is what I wanted to do. Which means this one needs to be limited to. That's fine, I guess. Let's make it 0.5 and negative. Let's see if that makes a significant difference. I just don't want it to like wiggle predictably. And then I'll do that little amplitude thing. Yeah, I need to start saving this thing somewhere. And then I can bring up the randomness to it. Let's bump it up a bit too. But that looks better, I think. Yeah. Like, I don't know if it will stay on this long though. But yeah, I agree with amplitude. Yeah, this should like even out a bit more. At this point, I really need to start saving this thing somewhere. Because getting this going to be resetting every time manually like a monster is way too much effort. I guess for now I can just do it. I can do that scaling just by myself here. Let's do that. Amplitude factor. Yeah, it's looking better and better. Yeah, I need to do some simulation here. Let's see. I guess I could do. Now in the future this will contain multiple chains. I guess this is just one chain for now, so it's okay. So I could just do it with that, and maybe take like I. Actually, no, that is the right way. That might do it. It's not strong enough. Oh, I need to actually apply it. Dir. Dir. Yeah, so now this one barely wiggles, and then wiggles out a bit more and more as it goes out. Although maybe it needs to happen a little faster. Just a tiny bit faster. It's important to clamp. Otherwise, weird things can happen. Yeah, because you probably want like a half a second of this effect, and that's it. And then go away. So in the past that I've done, when I had the lightning arc, I would just select a second target up to a certain number of shots, kind of like in Diablo 4 lightning chain. You can just select the next target depending if you've hit it before or not and bounce off. Also here I could also choose to reflect it off the wall. So by default, if you don't hit anything in particular, it's gonna bounce off until it hits something that might chain off or chain immediately into somebody. Yeah. Okay, so what I want for now, actually, I need to save all this into JSON, and then I need to create a prefab for the light arcs. That's what I need. Because right now all these special configuration are completely lost. Okay. It's time to fill all this out. So I don't care input chains though. That's runtime. Neither is this. There might be some struggle there. Might be writing a struggle bus. We'll have to see how that prefab works. Might be a pain. Oh, it's actually... That is actually is a novice struct. Bro, why new? Oh, I only templated it here actually. That is... Yeah. That's runtime. Can't forget about that. Link length. Oh, I should just create two components. There'll be one component for runtime arc data, and the other one is configured in the prefab. And that way they don't collide together when spawning. Yeah, that would be good. Yes. Might as well do that. Let's call this arc configuration. So... Gone. We'll keep this. Don't need that. So this is not required. Yeah. Excellent. ARC. So this is runtime, so there's nothing to be worried about here. Okay. All right, let's make sure this refactor is good. Yeah. So big amplitude, fast bounce, lots of this. And then you can do it. You can even configure how much of that difference you want. Okay. Okay. Well, I need a new prefab for this. Arc. In the world. Number 26. Don't need none of this stuff. Or that. Oh, connection doesn't have removal. Bro, no. Needs that. Static remains. Peace. Give me GUI. Yeah, I forgot. Remove button. Gone. Remove. Keep that. Don't need this. Yeah. Color shape. Give me a remove button now. There you go. Okay. Now it would be cool to have like a particle editor, so I can just see that like here live. Actually, I can. I absolutely can. Gonna set the speed, and them up. I just need to provide the chain here. Well, I'll just make sure that at least this much works. So that I'll load it and the values are there, good. Does need particles. Particle draw. I think. Oh yeah, resolves to friend or foe. Thing which I don't care about. Okay. Let's expose those positions to be something. probably needs a restart here. Let's go to Arc. There's no bloom in here. Just so cute and tiny, huh? Whatever. Okay. So this way I can test it out in decent fashion. Cool. But the magic numbers, sort of a long list of constants. Generally, constants definitely easier for yourself in the future when you look at that code 3 months later. Those constant names just will give you a lot more information, just as opposed to just number 5. So you don't need to like struggle too much, but you can just create a local variable, call it, make it a constant, just say some name to it, like I was doing. Like I did exactly the same thing I did here. Like I have a bunch of stuff, I just have like thickness 01, boom. So now it's, wherever it's used, it'll be fine. Same thing here. So you can always come back and then fix it up and hook it up later, or whatever you need. Just get yourself enough to get yourself unblocked. Oh, they didn't save it. You know what to do when I say that. Well, I kind of don't as well. Alright, so what I don't want now, I want the arc ability to have reference to the prefab. Dude, where is it? I forgot completely now. Choose prefab, okay. Oh, I should really just give it E and E and let it handle it. Oh, it wants a prefab ID here. Fine. Did I define it earlier? Guess I did. Alright. that kind of works. I think I need some prefab. Is it this guy? I think it's so. Where do I do it? Maybe in turrets. Oh, I still use prefabs for turrets. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. It's your robot system. Prefab. Oh, I do it by persist system. Is it stored anywhere? It would be good to store it. Yeah, you know what? I just need a singleton. So I can grab this pointer anytime I want. Alright, give me a singleton example. That's a big match for singleton though. Maybe just bloom. Yeah, it's not too big. Now I just need to make sure the pointer there is always set. Okay. Which means now we can reference it. And now finally I can do... Okay. And now I just got this prefab. In this case I don't need to worry about any of this stuff. Not in position. Make sure it inherits from prefab. Okay, that looks reasonable. That looks reasonable. Oh, one more thing. I need to add prefab into the reference. Okay. Let's see. Oh, nothing adds that singleton yet. There you go. Persist. Where you be at? No, it doesn't want to. Does this work better? Yeah, okay. One, two, three, four, 5, 8, this, singleton. Something's not matching that query. Some component is not matching it. It is now though. It is now. Except it's not. Yeah. Okay. Oh, right. I didn't set the prefab yet. Makes sense. Makes total sense. Kadoosh. And it crashes like a... Oh. But why? So mapping is good, but this one... Huh? System is null. Not sure, but let's rework it a little bit. That was odd. That shouldn't be happening like that. Let's try it again. No, it's gone entirely. Because this one is null. Oh, this one comes from... It's not a it's not a singleton. It's some stupid thing. Shouldn't I be able to set a prefib without that? What do I need this crap for? Yeah, I shouldn't need it. Should not need it. Current value, I can ignore that. Actually. I don't have prefab name. Just name. Surely we have that, no? Let's make it. Doesn't need loop actually, but it's fine for now. Yeah. Oh, the tooling. All the tooling to do. Okay. Let's see. Just want to be able to assign a random prefab to a component. That's all I need. All that I require. Okay. Comes a prefab. Boink. Actually, do I even save that? No, I don't. I do not. That sucks. Just an integer. Why is it giving me trouble? Oh wait, I don't have a simple int. Oh. Wow. I do now. I do now. All right. Oh, the hassle. Working on high-level features, jumping into fundamentals, back and forth. I think I should now save the arc prefab. When I set it to the last. Yeah. Yep. We're getting ourselves some prefab entity. I believe. Oh, Snapple. Oh, Snapples. Oh, I see. Crashed, so I need to restart. Okay. This is now good enough. No, it does need a lifetime, but before that, I guess that one is fine to do. Bing, bing. Oh, I didn't actually hit the robot. That's interesting. All right, let's add lifetime to it. Actually, it's a good amount of progress. It's time to say what I got. Right, go. There's a bunch of changes everywhere. A bunch. Including the prefab. Yeah, I need to add lifetime. All the life, I mean, it's fine to be here too. It might be easy to configure that from the ability on the player identity too in the future. Well, that bloom is really thick. I need to somehow be able to control that bloom radius per object. At some point I might just come up with a system to do this without typing it all out. Maybe. Maybe. Destroy. Set the starting life. Might need to start cooking steak at some point. I'm getting hungry here. Hunger strikes. Yeah, just too fat. Just too fat. Why is it so fat? Yeah, but these are like global parameters, which is fine and all. But I would like to be per object. Probably want this to be even faster. Oh, that's weird. Why did it become smaller? Oh, I messed up amplitude somehow. Oh, amplitude's not been saved. What? That is correct. I'm not. Yeah, I think the zap this will look fine. I could give it some fast speed so it doesn't reach immediately. Because laser is the instant shot. So I'll keep it at that. Whereas I'll give this one a time to travel. Technically this means that this can be like intersected, but it goes so fast, it's not a big deal. But why doesn't it hit the bad boy? Like I should at least find them. Right? Yeah, it does. Oh, this one finds the last foe. Kind of need to find just the first foe index. Okay. That's what I want. Yeah. Not Zap's the bad boy. Okay. Actually, it goes away too soon. Oh yeah. The only thing is, it kind of detaches from the player. So that almost makes me want to have that starting point kind of disappear, so it kind of dissipates as it goes out. That way it's fine to be detached from a player, because it doesn't stay in that position. Yeah. So now I actually need to have it do damage. Yeah, as it moves, it needs to kind of retreat. Do 2-5. Definitely need some zapping sounds. Oh, my game needs sounds real bad. Might even work on that tomorrow. Okay, Arc Life. It's first target. Alright, I'm gonna start cooking the steak. So I'll have camera off for a little bit while I come in and out for the steak. Got a couple good ideas for improving a little bit on the arc. You can have a start move up towards end with time. Just need to make sure these two match. That should make the endpoint move away a little bit with time. Let's get the steak. Hey Google, timer 5.5 minutes.
All right, 5 minutes and 30 seconds. Starting now.
All right. Not much left to steak. Not much. Let's see. Let's see how it looks like now. Oh, it's going from the... Oh, it's going from a start to finish. Oh, I guess I need minus here. Minus that thing. Yeah, point 3 seems fine. I'm just trying to judge if I like how they it go in a way. Like it seems. Will it be spammable? It can be whatever I want. Will it do it? I don't know. Because I can make it kind of like a laser, where it gets kind of like keep charging, or depends if I want to make it a separate thing. Right now it fires the separate shots. Like here's like a single blast. So kind of almost like it has like speed now. But it doesn't actually have a speed, it just depends on the length. So really kind of needs to have an actual speed now, so that at that point moves away on its own. Yeah, you can definitely make it like chargeable. But before I get to that, I actually want to have it bounce and reflect off of things. Because the point would be that laser just blasts everything in one direction. You know, like it does maximum damage in one direction. That's the thing for laser. Okay. But arc, I want arc to bounce all around and do like random damage in a bunch of different places. That's what I want. So like ricochets and just kind of something, maybe some randomness to it as well. So before I apply damage, I want to add chaining now. Add more chains into it. That would be good, I think. So let's do the hard stuff first. Just the chaining. Yeah, definitely can make it more chargeable and do a bunch of crazy stuff. Let me see, how do I want to do this? I think what I'm going to do is each arc will have a certain number of bounces that it can have. Okay. Hold up.
Okay, resetting for 5 minutes and 30 seconds.
Good 5 more minutes. Yeah. That way, as one bounce, as one arc finishes, starts the next arc. So it's gonna will make it look like it moves through the bounces. And I think I can make it figure out the next bounce on its own. I probably need save the last few bounces, including any robots hit already, so I can decide if same robot bounces allowed or not. But for now, just that. Well, maybe I should call it current bounce, actually. Yeah. Runtime chains. I think I will need 2 chains at least. Yeah, current chain, next chain link, technically. Yeah. I think that will be good. Let's see, anybody complains about naming? Yes. Current. Let's make sure it's happy with this. There you go. I knew there would be something broken. Man, I cannot imagine writing a lot particle logic on GPU. That would be such a pain to debug. But probably eventually can convert it over. Eventually. What did I break? Hold up. But yeah, I can do a bunch of wild stuff. I can even have arc split off. So just like I get 2 bounces. Depends how much of that I can handle in simulation. But what did I break? Allowed refactoring. What did I break? I might let's get into here. I am. Oh. That'll be a problem. I think what I need also, I need that this point to travel through. I really need speed here, like an actual speed of the arc, like physical speed. Let's add an actual freaking speed here. So here I can tell how much life it's had so far. Okay. All right, let's see. Assume that the starting endpoint is somewhere halfway from the player. Then both start and ends move at that speed. At some speed. Okay. So that tells us this how much distance we covered. Travel distance. Four minutes for stick time. That's how much as traveled. I also need some kind of arc length. I don't know, some amount. So there's those difference between the end and the beginning as it travels through. Okay. For the end, and then for start, okay. So from that, now I can compute how far it will go on the first chain. Okay. So from here, the end would be go start, go land. Now that's conceptually correct. Just need to clamp it. It sounds reasonable. Sounds reasonable. Just gotta see something. Let's see. But I don't think, generally, I'm probably not gonna do any spells that will lock your movement. I'm really enjoying being able to move no matter what I'm doing. So let's see, current life is at almost 0, which means distance will be just about nothing. Hey Google, stop. Alright, munching time. And a bunch of nasty chewing noises. So I'm gonna mute for a few minutes.
Our game content. And at the beginning of the frame, we have
I'm
processes.
curious to watch Maybe something interesting from a real engine thing. Because I've been doing a bunch of small videos everywhere, and a lot of them from like actual developers. Like this one had to do with Cyberpunk. So
My
let's
name
see.
is Yaroslav Lutsky.
Well, much.
I am senior core engineer working with the CDPR, and today I'm gonna talk to you about how small
Yeah, I guess the microphone picks up the voice, so I'll just mute it while I'm on, so it's perfect.
open doors can lead to better CPU utilization and bigger games. But first of all, I wanna thank all the engineers that were involved in the work I'm gonna present today. On the CDPR side, Andrzej Uszakov and Jarosław Bronisz, he was working with me to build some of the tech I'm gonna present today. And on the Epic side, Dominic and Zach, they were very helpful with bringing some of the changes to the engine and working with us to make the Unreal better for all.
Still echoing, interesting. Weird. Well, alright, I'll just figure out later then. Because mic is muted, so it's kind of weird. Oh, that is odd. I'll have to test it. I'll have to test it off stream. I'll try just recording it that way and see what's going on. Huh, interesting. That'd be pretty annoying. Yeah, definitely need a test, a stress test level. That way I can just let it run while I'm munching lunch. All right, be back. I think I might actually want to have it traveled through, like find the path points, the random points eventually, and then as the travel just goes through those points, as opposed to just constantly flicker all the time. I think that's what I want. Let's try that. Where I don't just remake, I only make it once. Like, let's say... Alrighty then, that was a lot of steak. That was a lot of steak. Actually, yeah, that's regarding the audio echo. When I was playing like a video game, like Deadpool, was there echo on that, just the video? Very odd. I shall investigate from next time. Okay, I need to produce generate random points along the chain and then travel along them. Could also slightly move points of some wind direction. Well, we can just test out of a game quickly, that's not a problem. Ain't no problem. Ain't nothing but a chicken wing. Let's see, do I have any new demos to try out? Oh yeah, this one. This is the million one. The million wishlist demo. Let's mute the music. I actually saved my progress while I was messing around. Let's see. And let's rotate the camera. Or, okay, let's see. Let me bump up the music then, so we can hear a bit clearer. Actually, it's already up there. Master volume. Hey, look at that. They have some cute menu. Man, any game that's like custom made, it just feels different. Like this one. This is pretty cute too. It's differing. Yeah, bump the volume a little bit, but it doesn't have any much voiceover. So let me let's try the good old Deadpool. Although I need something that just more speech. Oh, no, man. Yeah, that game is very quiet. Let's try a loud game. Nobody can accuse Deadpool of being quiet. Interesting. Let's play the forbidden game. Come on. Must continue chase.
Oh, come on, guys. Vertigo? Could we seriously not afford better bad guys? Ooh, Vertigo. I'm gonna get dizzy. Clearly a video game. A powered down switch. Oh, what shall I do? My, oh my. There must be a way to turn this on. Maybe two switches somewhere
That
close
might be
by.
interesting. Oh, let me try again now with mic muted.
This one. Going to vomit.
Interesting, alright. So I got more setup to do for the stream, okay. Okay, interesting. Must be something with my capture card setup or something. Huh. Interesting. It's probably because I'm feeding the capture card back into my desktop so that it plays sound down here. That's my guess. That's probably why it's echoing. Okay. I'll have to see if I can reconfigure it. Pump, 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 pump. Yeah. I guess I probably just need to keep all the audio on my main desktop and have a capture card somehow grab the audio. Maybe. Maybe if I can like duplicate the audio again, send both into the capture card and to my speakers. We'll see. I'll investigate that. Okay. Now, technically speaking, I could just have. I could leave that be alone. It's just that I'm duplicating half the. Duplicating the whole 12 bytes for that. Because all I really need something like that. Length from our previous point. Something like that. I guess I can keep two separate buffers. That should be fine. Yeah. Okay, so now this one is fine. So this one is 0. Let's think. We're starting on the first one. Actually, what am I doing? Yeah, I'm going through all. This is creating the middle links. Yeah, it's creating the middle links. So it will already have one at least, so it should be fine. So actually, I think that. I think it was +1 actually. It does it. We just need to swap them out. Oh yeah, you know what? I need to stop. Remove the spam. Boom. Okay. Let's see if I got distances correct at least. Okay, arc, chain links, and that. That looks very wrong. So 0 is fine. Oh, it hasn't added that one, but oh, he was going into negative. Damn. You know what? Come on. Give me the separator. Let's enable those checks back in. Oh, that's yucky. I gotta seal on asserts when I'm going outside of the range. Okay. At this point, only had one element, and somehow this negative thing went through. But I thought... Oh, it doesn't check for negatives. Yeah, okay. Oh, of course. And I would do it... I guess I could do it this way. Should be alright. Time for music back on. Slide bit of music. Yeah. Yeah, that looks right. That looks alright. Alright. So now I have these. Good. I have the chains. I got the distances. Well, instead of doing this quick, easy finds, I will need to travel up these guys. I'll just do it here, I guess. Okay. Okay. Now at this point, start end. If we are greater than, let's do bullflags. Looking for start. Looking for end. So it will be between previous point, current point. And the ratio should be probably take it out. So it's like we're going for zigzag and find the ratio in that zig element, and that should be the start. That looks probably okay. Probably. I mean, might need the reverse again. But same thing. Oh yeah. If it didn't find the end, reach the end of the chain, but the start might still be behind us, which means end will be goal end. And here, that's what we can destruct. We're finished. Finito. Technically, I would wait until a generation happened. Maybe I should do this first, because I don't need this reset anymore. I just need to make it right away. That way I don't have to worry about waiting for it. Right here. Just drop it like it's hot. I guess I'll keep it for now. If it's empty, it will populate it, then run for this. Don't care about this anymore. Ooh, strafe. Needs to be way earlier. This just needs to be goal. Where's the goal? It used to be so simple. And now it's getting nastier and nastier. The music is either too quiet and I cannot hear it or something. That should be fine. All right, let's see. Here comes a generation. That one is fine. Now, accumulated distance. Yeah. Unfortunately, that's how it works with video games. First you make it and it's like, yeah, it gets the job done, but like 10 things need to be improved to make it be really good. And that's when it goes. And that's when it goes. So already found the start. Still looking for the end. Okay. Well, let's see how it looks visually. Oof. It just disappears right away. What kills it? Yeah, a little simplicity can only save so much. Like part of the challenge here is I'm not using any functions to make it easier to read. Because I'm inside a lambda, so using functions is not that comfortable. I could technically move the whole thing out into a function, but you know. So far my approach has been, if I'm implementing a lambda, just try to keep it simple just by not having any functions. Sometimes I give up and do functions like this one. Once I'm more clear that this is what I want, which I've written twice already, then it's more useful. But doing helper functions right now might be too early. So it stops looking for this and that, huh? Oh, the beginning here is negative. But wait, I'm confused. Like I get the travel distance for start. Oh, you know, I should just clamp it to 0. Just make sure it's not negative at least. Man, it just does it only once, then it just goes away. Forever. Okay. Let's see. So if we start at 0, so this should grab... What the hell happened to this? Why is it false already? Oh, this needs to be true for both of them. And it's the wrong location. Let's keep it here. Oh boy. I just restart. Yeah, so that looks right. Oh, I should also just bail out. False and... We found everything we need. Just bail. Still something wrong. Oh, I'm using this one in a different way. This one meaning it's already found, it doesn't need it again. No, I'm just, this is not correct. It's more like I need another one that says found valid one, as opposed to still looking. Yeah. So I think I need to flip this. Like if it's still looking for start even though it's done, then yeah, do that. Because this one... Yeah, I just need to flip the meaning. Okay. But now the beginning doesn't move. Okay. So we're at 1. The ratio is a little bit close to 0. Hey, where's ratio? Oh, it's out of scope already. Actually, maybe I don't no longer need to cap it here. Because I want to see when it's not negative anymore. Well, you know what? Now it's time to slow it down. Slow it to front or down. Cats are so fast, way too fast. No, something's wrong. Okay. Let's see. So it'd be negative, so immediately grab it. Yes. Ratio. Oh, here do I need to clamp it? I definitely need to clamp it here. So maybe I do need to clamp it. Just do it this way. Oh wait, this one's never used? Oh, it's never used. Yeah, because I find the start and end, but I just draw everything. Whereas instead I need to draw it partially. Yeah, what I really need is... something like this. Okay. Because here I'll have to skip some lines, and some lines need to be drawn partially, and some fully, and so on. Oh, this one just needs ratio. Okay. And here, if we're still looking for it, and there'll be 4 ratio and into the last one. Oh man, I sure hope I don't mess it up going out of a... oh, it's an index. Damn it. Index. Okay. So now I need to compute this. Oh, it needs to be different. Because let's see. If we own start index, means this will require partial line. Yeah, in that case, I do need... What GLM mix here actually just means lerp. Lerp. linear interpolation between 2 points. For whatever reason, GLSL calls it mix. Don't know why, but that's what it means. Linear blend of X and Y. I guess it means it can also apply like the colors or whatever. It's whatever. Otherwise, just grab the point we're on. Or previous point. Probably previous point. Oh boy. This logic is getting messy and complicated. Let's see. If we're into and, mix between that towards that. Well, let's this one rip. Oh, that's funny. That is funny. But it's progressing. Progressing to where I need to be. Oh, I guess it could be at a 0, huh? And greater than 0. But some ratios are a little messed up. Like and just goes immediately to the end, which is... It just goes immediately there. And then... Well, yeah, finish is still unhappy. Finish is still quite unhappy, which I get it. I get. You know what I need? Let's just restart and see the actual logic. Oh. Well, before that. Need to actually apply it. Let's see if at least the end going forward or not. I need to be even slower though. Oh god. This is probably gonna hate me. Still missing? Oh yeah. I don't know, man. All that just seems wrong. All this just seems wrong. Let me just debug it one more time. Walk the actual logic. We got star and and. Where are we at? Index of 1 and is at index 4. Okay, that makes sense. So it's the end traveled 4 points up, and then there's that. Ratio chain 2? Whoa, 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 hold the phone. That is not right. That is not right. 0, some number. Oh, 2.4, 2.4. Oh. Things needs to be flipped. Okay, let's see where we're at now at least. Ratio still in 2. Now ratio is between 0 and 1. Any more than that when we have problems. Accumulated that. You would think that this would be a ratio of 0. Oh, it is 0. Okay. 1 and 0, yeah, I like that. Something in between, sure. I like that. Okay. Okay. Now things make sense. Yeah, it does make sense. It's sort of 1. And this factor would be 0, so it should be pretty much this point. 5, 7. 5, 7, yeah. Well, this one would grab the next point over. So this one actually looks correct finally. Okay. One of those is correct. And this one is still not happy. Bro. -1. Oh, this thing can be -1. Dun, dun, dun. How is it possible to be -1? It was never found. Oh, you call it destruct, but you don't actually bail out. You need to bail out here. Okay. I see. I see. So that's correct. And no longer crashes. Good. So now just fix the end. The end must be fixed. Oh, it never gets here? Why? Integer and array 13. Whoa. Oh, this needs to be equals. Okay. Okay. Yeah. There you go. After some fighting, finally. Alright. Can bring that speed back up to wild. Could use a little bit of motion to the midpoint as it moves through. But Somehow it's not as satisfying as the other one. I wonder if I can do a little bit of reset. How else is this? Oof. So many arrays. Ooh, I think I dig this. Now you get like combination of both. It travels through. Yeah. That feels like a motion. Yeah. Now it's not like pure random. You get like a little bit of both. Oh yeah. Oh yes. That's exactly what I was looking for. Absolutely perfect. I could actually do a button here to reset it. Maybe make it slide a little longer. Maybe not. Maybe not. The only worry is that this looks good on my 144 frames. I wonder if it looks good on 60 frames. I'm gonna need that a feature to myself for my game to like it to 60 frames as opposed to 144 like my monitor is at. But I think this is good. There was both the movement and the jiggle. Yeah, I'm saving that. This is good. Now I can do the chains. Oh yes, it's gonna be wonderful. I just need to think again. Because right now this covers one chain. What about more chains? I guess for now, maybe I could just add on to it. It's gonna make a big memory chunk if I do that, but because I might need... Hey, Benny. I made it look good. Check this out. Now it's a combination of both traveling through the points and also updating points once in a while. So for example, I can go here and be like, let's make reset be really slow, like really, really slow. So now you will see that it goes through points just fine, right? But even here has time to... No, this one doesn't have time to reset. But if you make it less of that... Actually, just make it slow. That would be more clear. And you can see how it changes as it goes through. So that combination of both movement forward linearly, following the path, also changing the path once in a while, it really gets it right. Like even this looks good at low speeds. So bring it up to something wild. I think something like that was good. Yeah. Like it's not completely wild, there was some measure of control. I do need to make sure it looks good at 60 frames a second, but outside of that. Alright, so now onto the next, the real exciting feature, bounce. Gotta bounce it. I need to think of how to do that. The easiest way without messing around of all the arrays. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, could be. Yeah, I was thinking at some point adding some kind of like stunned visual effect to the guys, to the robots. But I haven't come up with a good idea yet, so I don't know. Yeah, but I definitely want to see it bounce. I want to see it bounce and blow up walls. Like multiple walls in random directions. It's gonna be amazing. Alright, what's the easiest way to add new chains? I could just stack more points in here, but that would kind of be painful in memory. Because I don't need to keep track of that many things, but probably need some amount. I don't know. I'll just do this for now. I just do this for now. Or I can just stack it. Okay. This problem here is that this is actually gets dynamically allocated by flex. So if the memory is significant, it will show up on performance. So what I need to do here is if the end has reached the end. Oh, it's right here actually. So reach the end. So this is where the bounce goes up. Still less than the bounces. The problem is, I was thinking about creating endpoints immediately from the beginning, but because now there's a speed to the lightning effect, by the time you get to that point might not even be there. So, at least do this way, there's a bit less time to get into troubles. So here I need to redo. Actually, need to redo the logic that I did here. Right? Yeah. And decide how to bounce. Decided to bounce or what target to pick. Because this is gets yeah. Haven't played much Brand, but yeah. The thing is here actually you might need to do like for now we'll just do random bounce. Something like that. But really you might need to actually look for nearby valid target to hit. So I might actually need to properly check line of sight to see if I can hit the robot straight up in one line. I could even have a physical object be at the front of the wave. So if something like happens midway through, it will actually hit something as opposed to go through a object that just happened to move in its path right as we're going by. Well, if it's going fast enough, it shouldn't matter. Just that there's a lot of options here to do. Well, yeah, but I'm not mimicking electricity as it is in reality. I'm looking to find a way where it's fun. Because if you see bad guys, you should just go bounce between bad guys. But there's no bad guys in the vicinity. Just bounce. Not so much randomly, but I think I can bounce just by using reflect. With some degree of randomness to it. Yeah. I think it means I have to pass the normal. Like when you hit here. Yeah, I do have a normal hit. A normal with shot doesn't mean that got hit. Yeah, because the end of a link needs to know the normal of the surface that it hit. That way I can figure out how it was going to bounce, if it's going to be like a reflection bounce. So I need to pass this over here. I'm gonna need this normal. What the hell did I type? Oh, that's whatever. Yes. Do we even have access to normal? Probably. I mean, really, doesn't really need to know who we hit at this point for now. We'll just do one thing at a time, just too many options. This skill is way more complex than everything I made before. Before, just straight up line and just hit whatever, so there's no like recursion. Yeah, I was fancying this because it's not gonna work about my game. Because my game is not destructible, everything just completely random. Like everything can just be gone at any time. So even like checking by nodes around is not gonna help at all. So instead we're gonna do reflect. To find nearby robot that has a line of sight on it. Otherwise, reflect off the normal of the last shot. Okay. So we're going from end goal. Goal end. Yeah, give me physics. Because we're going from here. No, this needs to be different. This direction, alright, so I need to reflected direction. That's what I need. Doesn't need any of this stuff. Although that I could actually use. That I could use. Oh, so it needs friend of foe. I'm pretty sure it has friend of foe, right? Friend of foe does. Yes, it does. Hey, I guess it doesn't matter. Was it 5? For 5, yes. Oh, it's too many. Really? Who does it belong to? At least it's static. Bro, you're not gonna give me? Which just bounces to the object anyway. If it gets destroyed while it travels. Yeah, that's the thing. So it depends how slowly this one goes. But the thing is, even if aside from that, because there is a speed to this motion, it might not hit where the scan did here. So I could also have like actual physical object move fly through. But we'll see if that's actually necessary. There's always 1,000 ways to make it complicated. I'm curious, is there reflect? Oh, yes there is. Hell yes. So the incoming is direction against the normal. Current link normal. Of impact. And it needs physics. This is a good example of where the games are so integrated with everything. Like this is supposed to be just the particles, but now it's a combination of particles of physics. This has to be very careful because this can easily become pretty expensive if you have a bunch of these flying around doing casts. But at least here only cast like doesn't do every frame, only when it reaches the end. So at least it like spreads the cost around. Really? Let's move this out. Okay. So here we reflect. Well, I just want to make sure we don't reflect up. Okay. Oops. Dude, what is that shortcut? Okay, we'll get a reflection. Gonna go look for a bad boy. Eventually we'll find something. So this is where I'm gonna have to redo a bunch of things and add them up. Man, doing this all without functions is such a pain. Such a pain. Such a pain. Yes, this life thing is barely used. Need it now? Probably not. Because there's no way in hell I'm duplicating this, so I'm definitely need to put this into a helper function, the whole thing. Also, I'm starting to think I'm gonna move this out of particles and move it back into ability system, honestly. It's just one giant thing. What's complaining about particle line params? Oh. No. Fine, I'll keep it here. Because of these helper functions. What do I use this for? Just for direction? Yeah, it needs a separate behavior for this versus that one, yeah. Because essentially creating a completely separate thing, so I probably should draw it separately. I don't think I want to combine it together. So I need to draw up to 2 at least separate chains. Honestly, I'm half the mind just make a copy of this entity so that this entity would spawn another entity when it travels out. But this can be nasty. Don't particularly want to do it. I'd rather keep it at 1. But I would have to duplicate a bunch of things for sure. Maybe that's the easiest way, just to have 2 separate structures altogether. For the current and the next one. Well, then it's possible to have actually multiple chains active at the same time. Depending how quickly you bounce this, you might have a bunch of them. Oh, this can easily get complex for no reason. But it can definitely create a new entity. There's no reason not to. I could literally do exactly the same logic I'm doing here and just spawn off a new arc. Right? Alright, let's make sure I'm at least in a working state before I mess around anymore. Because I did do a bunch of things that I'm not looking to right now. Okay. It might be easier just to spawn another array, another arc, another entity. That'll probably be the least amount of pain and suffering. I think so. Let's do that. Let's take that approach. Brickwork for arc bounces. It should be okay to make a copy of the same entity, because it goes in the same table, so it already has the memory allocated for it, so it should be alright. Yeah. Alright, so the logic I use, where the hell was it? So I could literally just take this, right? I could even clone my own entity. Technically. Even that. Otherwise I need this prefab ID. Can you even clone an entity? I probably can. I don't think I've ever done that though. Cloned an entity from myself. Can I clone this entity and pass the work to it? I don't know. It's gonna be wild. It is gonna be wild. I'll go for that. Logically, this makes sense. We'll see. So clone and pass off the work. I just need to give this new end and start. That looks good. Now the end will be whatever it hit. And the start will be goal end. I already have this here. Okay. It's gonna be wild. Let's see what Flax does with this. Although the thing is, I need to keep track of bounces correctly here. Because when it bounces, looking for the end, you should only do this once. Otherwise, right now it's going to be spawning them like crazy every frame. Oh boy. So maybe what I do is simple way to start generating arcs again from this arc. Yeah, especially in the beginning when you figuring out your coding skills and abilities. Yeah, I had the same thing for a while where I look back like a couple months ago and just think like, oh my god, that code was nasty. Eventually that stops, more or less. So this will at least prevent me from bouncing again after this. For now, let's just make sure there's only one bounce ever. Don't allow multiple bounces. Okay. It'll be safer to do it one entity though. Definitely safer. And I probably should. But I just want to see if it burns into the ground or not. Didn't do squat. Oh. That's not, it didn't. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. Weird. Yeah, it does look nice, but sometimes it just eats it. You just be like, merp, merp, merp. Alright, let's look at the normal maybe. Alright, results. Normal. Maybe something like shuts it down. So weird. What could kill it? No, I think it's... Huh. Here it's reliable. Not here. Does it just like go through something? No. Also, by the way... Oh, look at that sickness. I love slow motion. Oh, see the disconnection? I mean, no, I think it's a wrong approach. I think I should just stay in the same entity. Just that way I have the whole context. This is a wrong approach. No. It's cool that it works, but that's the wrong way. It's just wrong. It is wrong. Let's do it the hard way. Well, let's do it the hard way. What's a new bounce? So let's just first roll back to... Because I could just ask it itself, ask this, calculate the path on the next one. So here I could just save, like next link, save. Style's gonna be goal and. This one's gonna be. Yeah, that's what happens when you have like different entity kind of going independently. And it's gonna be much more pain to make sure they stay connected cleanly. Yeah, but that slow motion time, oh my god, it's so good. Like because I am able to like slow down my game that way, I can catch so many issues. Make sure it looks great. Okay. Maybe tell the next next frame to calculate the points. That way I can re-enter into this chain of logic and rerun it again. Now before that, I want to make sure I don't bounce forever. So reach the end of the chain, fine. Here we're bouncing. Yeah, that actually makes sense because if I do bounce, it will start again and be here. And this is where I should add this is where I should add those points. You know what? Now I don't think about it. I should have an array of these bad boys. Up to whatever maximum number of lengths I'm supporting. I guess for now just 2. Chain. Okay. Okay. So that will allow me to process all that in an array. This whole thing should probably be done in an array. Yeah. This makes more sense. Also, I can do force it to calculate make sure the next frame calculates new points. Yeah. Yeah, well, the good news, dev pays well, so it's definitely good. Definitely good. And most people don't like coding, so getting a job as a coder is fairly easy. Since few people can do it. All right. Let's just get rid of this entirely. This whole life thing no longer needed. Oh yeah, I should do this actually. And this reset should happen before the loop. Whoops. Hubba, hubba, hubba. Runtime chain. Yes. I'm going to here. Clean up more brackets. Although this needs to be slightly more careful. Start of current chain. Oh, this will require some debugging for sure. Otherwise, it's gonna be a giant pain in the rear. Yeah, this needs to be moved out. I don't need any of this here. It's no longer true. Actually, yeah, it's fine. Let's see, the end would be this. Reflected direction is that, yes. Let's see, direction would be last chain direction. So I need to bounce off of a last chain. It's gonna be nasty. There's gonna be nasty debug. Come on, give me what I was compiling. Oh yeah. Now I'm pretty much assuming all that is gonna be wrong. I just want to see how wrong. Let's see how wrong that will be. Oh yeah, it doesn't want to get past this. Okay. Okay. Let's take a look. Got normal. Okay. Um. Interesting. Interesting. Just goes forever and ever. Oh, I know why that happened. I took out the life increment. Yeah, that's why. Instead of life remaining, I need to do something different. That makes sense. I did not expect this to be this complex and involved. But I think last time I wasn't pushing such a precision. Reached the end already. Oof. Oofy. Or rather, I don't even want to be here. Unless this is true. Whoa, whoops. Did I forget a bracket somewhere? Oh, I did. Oh, I did. What the hell? Oh, I forgot a bracket somewhere. Really badly. Really badly. Let me see. Check if that. Yeah, it's this one. Up and top higher is that. What the hell? Looking for the end. This out. Oh, I can feel my brain swimming. But I just need to push it one more time. Let's see. Found that, good. This is where we reached the end, supposedly. Even though it's not the end here. Let's see, travel distances. Travel 33. Maybe it has. Okay. Alright, slow it down. Still a little bit of a disconnect between those two, but not actually just probably just goes through the objects. So that one is not so bad. Boom, 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 boom. Well, I just slowed down then. Oh. Oh, The editors hates me. Oh, this thing is empty completely? No, bro. Bro. Just don't do anything in that case. Alright, let's slow it down to a crawl. I mean, if I'm gonna do that, I might as well make the reset be a lot slower. So that actually looks fine. The only question is, why does it sometimes not reflect? Like that time just goes into the wall, so that one is fine. But like, yo, where's the bounce? Where the front door is a bounce? It was this one not bouncing, right? Now found the bounce. Let's see. Arc chain. Oh, I'm so happy. Worked pretty much right away without any problems. Oh, it's the same point. Like the end is the same as this hit. Oh, sometimes reflection intercepts the same freaking entity. No. What I need to do in this case is save the entity that we hit and I ignore it here. It's not the self that I need to ignore. But the entity hit. Okay. That's why. That's why. And it needs to be set somewhere here. I think that should be good. Yeah, looks good. Hell yes. Hell yes. Let's see, speed this thing up. So now I can just do more bounces. More bounces as I please. Let's do 5 bounces max. Let's rip it. Rip it. The only thing, it might run out of points actually here. It might run out of points here. So that'll probably just crash somewhere. Yeah. Yep. That's exactly what will happen. Now, strictly speaking, I could actually modify those arrays and remove the older entities, but for now, I'll probably just make them bigger. The problem is, depending on the bounces, it still might overgrow a little. Maybe. It still might crash. I still might run out of those points. I need to properly handle it when it bails out. You know what? I think when it just runs out of points, it should just it just bounces. Boing, 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 boing. Because right now I'm doing 5 bounces, right? 1, 2. Where does it end there? Is that always reprobable? Just gotta find that little... Yeah. There's something there. Alright, so let's see. I'll just move here so I can save the point. Let's take a look. Let's take a look-see. Let's take a look-see. What we got. It got no intersections. It got no intersections. Params, distance, direction. It got no intersections. I have this one little suspicion. One little suspicion. There might be a bug in my intersect call. Because here somewhere I check if I'm not... I think this is what's happening. I bet you that's what it is. Let's let it rip. Just go. Go. And now go back into physics. I bet it's doing this thing. I bet. Yep. Got it. So I have this bug here. Where even though you're ignoring yourself, if what you're ignoring is a static body, it will still be, it'll still bail out on you. I see. What information do I have here? What information do I have here? Do I at least know? I don't know this. Not equals to whatever we're looking at. What am I looking at? Oh, I was doing some nasty stuff here. I don't need that. Lowest hit. Maybe it's not. I don't know. I just want to see the entity in that case. Lowest hit entity. Oh, that equal sign. No, it's a special font I have just for Visual Studio. What was it called? I forget now. Fira code? Yeah. If you look up Fira code. Yeah. This is where you get all the special characters. So you can always install it if supported by whatever you're using, so you can get your pretty things as well. Yep. Oh, here it is. The entity is right there. Let's do an assert here. Does not equal to. Testing Ethereum. Let's let it rip. Let it rip. I think what's happening is that it doesn't find a bounce. Like it's too far away because it probably goes through like, yeah, see when it goes here it's fine. But once there's a big angle, it will bounce right in the open door. And so it doesn't want to go there if it's too far out. That's why. So even when I don't find anything, I should still send it out and just let it die there. At that maximum distance. Yeah, that's what I should do. So this one is fine. This one is fine. Just go out. And end the chain there. Make some bounce. And so the end will be no, it's misspelled. Next bounce range. That should do it. Yeah. So now it just kind of goes by. It just whizzes by. I don't see the mouse. Choom. Cool. Let's go back to the good configuration. It's like fairly fast reset. Oh yeah. That's funny. I could maybe reduce amplitude just a little bit, actually. Amplitude, reduce it a bit. Ooh. Oh. Because this corner is one body, it will actually ignores itself. And it's like a cheat way to bounce off into the wall. That's because this thing is one shot. Because like you can like, yeah, like you can take this off and take this off. And this is actually a single body. That's why it will bounce right through the wall, either way. But then here it will not, because those are different entities, whereas this is one entity. That means I have to do more careful logic. Instead of just straight up ignoring the entity I'm on, some of them needs to be It's more likely to discard the points of intersection that are too close to the initiation. Like, this is why game dev can be such a pain. There's so many minute details. It's like, oh, sorry, that little thing needs to be a little corrected. Like, son of a... Yeah, it'll be awesome once it does damage for sure. I might as well do it now, before I take care of this little side effect thing. No, the reason it does would make it easier because the whole point is that the world's made of little blocks. So that then the question is, how do you handle corners? That's the way I do them, and to do it this way. So now it'll be way easier just to compare if you're intersecting, if you're not collision points, it's too close or not to the next thing. Because sometimes you might need to bounce really close, actually. Just not exactly the same way. Like if you like hit directly in here, it's gonna be weird. I gotta say that with all reflections everywhere, there's just way too many lines going everywhere, even though some of them just reflections. I really need to like tone down the reflectivity of that stuff. So I'll just test it here for now. Alright, let's see. Multiple bounces for arc. I think it's time to do damage. Because that should be really simple and easy. And just straight up simple. Let's do that. It should do damage when they reach the end of the chain. So this is when it should do damage. Yeah, reflection will be back. It's just that I need to tone it down. Like it shouldn't be that strong because you can easily confuse the actual laser you're firing. So it just needs to be toned down. Like right now that irradiance is like pretty much the same as what you see here, so just too strong. It's just too strong. Otherwise, like even here, like it's too much confusion. But that'll be easy to fix. That's not a problem. That'll be easy to fix. So let's do damage. Let's do damage. When we reach the end, that's when we do damage. I mean, look how many lines of code is this chain thing. Starts 200-ish, goes into 400-ish. It's not too bad. It's gonna be like 250 lines of code only. Not completely horrific, I suppose. Ooh, is that height previous declaration? Where's the previous I? Chain index. Link index. And this is, I guess it's link index again. Okay. It's like, really? Fine. I'll convert everything to float. Be a good boy. There you go. There you freaking go. There you go. Get a green check mark. Now let's see. Reach the end of the thing, so now we can apply the damage. Chain last entity. Right? Yeah. this thing. Apply damage. I think one thing I forgot is to tell what damage it's carrying. Right? Yeah. Yeah, this will be like another reason to make sure I don't apply damage multiple times to the same entity. Unless it's necessary. Like you just like do like a quick little bounce in between corner, you can destroy the wall immediately. So potentially I might need to reduce damage for bounces afterwards. To preserve the energy, as they say. Alright, let's see, where is it done? Oh, these files are too big to find anything easily anymore. Okay, I think that's it. It's the smallest change of the day. For the greatest benefit. Let's see things explode. Let us see things explode. Except they don't explode. Oh, they don't do enough damage. What crashed? Oh, the Think entity is Gonzo's. Every time. Suppose possible. By the time you get to the entity, it might be gone. Yeah, so let's do real testing. Which means we're gonna do maximum damage. Absolutely maximum damage. As they say in Iron Man, is it better to be feared or respected? And he says, why not both? Is it too much to ask for both? I think he said. No, really? Is damage still perfect? Oh, I'm not setting that. Why not both? Yeah, I'll give you Jericho. I think he says after that. I like that film way too much. Oh, God. All right, I think I know what's going on. Not the cooldown. Well, I do need that too. Where is it? Where is it? I know somewhere I'm setting the damage from the skill. I think I can go in reverse. This damage on hit gets set where? Right here. Right here. At some point I might need to come up with a different approach than doing this. Well, this is going to be nasty eventually. Eventually this is going to be nasty. I just know it. I just know it. What is all this? I don't remember. Oh, it's a UI thing. It's a UI thing. That's right. Lightning arc. This is such a bad approach. But I'll think about it later. Okay. Definitely come up with a better way. Because that will not scale. That would just to show up in UI the cooldown for that particular skill. Probably just need to combine all that together somehow. Boom! Oh, Soph is not happy. Should do it. I'm probably passing a bat somewhere, yeah. At least we got a cold stack. Cold stack is 90% of a battle. Let's see, direction is complete garbage. Oh, I didn't report the shot to the thing. I completely forgot about that. When applying damage, I need to also report this part as to where the damage is coming from. Including potentially stunning and whatever else. It's too much. Too much stuff. So let's see, after we do yeah. Also tell about where the damage came from. You know, target entity is a good name. Let's see, position was when getting hit, which is goal end, right? Vertical end? It's not. Arc, chain, last position, end. Okay. Direction is different. It's a lot of scope, right? And you compute direction again. Hit position. Might as well move this out. Just for clarity. Actually surprised. There's still an issue to address. There might be doing some zero crap somewhere. Something died again. Oh, right. Need to do it inside, check if it's alive or not. Okay. Let's take a look at some graphs. Okay. I need sounds. I need sounds really bad. Oh, actually bounce into the guy. That's awesome. It's surprisingly fun. Holy shit. Oh my god. Because it actually applies damage at the right time. As you slow it down. Let me do it in slow motion. Right, it's like it does damage when it hits the bastard. Boom! Just absolutely obliterates him from the side. That's awesome. Oh my god. Just zap the wall, bounce into that wall. Oh my god, it's still bouncing. Oh my god. And that's why the hours of coding are worth it. Actually, you know what? What happens if I just bounce right into it? Oh yeah. Oh yes. Now that is satisfying. That is surprising. I did not think it's gonna be more fun than the laser, but it is. And if I add sound effects to this, oh my god, it's gonna be fire. I definitely need sound effects really bad. Actually, yeah, another thing I need to do, I need to add particle effects to each collision. Let me do that. Because I don't do it right now. Alright, let's go look who does that. Projectile. On hit. Collided. Yeah, right here. Yeah, here's a particle effect. Yeah, so the reason I had to ignore the entity on hit is just because sometimes it collides literally on the same point you're at, and that's where it just stops. because it keeps bouncing in exactly the same points or rounds of bounces, and it just goes poof, just goes away. So I just need to filter out points that were pretty much exactly where you asked to start from. That's all it is. So I can fix that. I'm not worried about that. That is not worrying. I definitely need to combine this into like a proper callback instead, maybe. Let's do that. Let's do another helper. Add particle effects to damage. Okay, okay. Now, what does it need? It looks like it needs position, starting and color, and direction. Okay. This is like 4, it is like 4. Hold on, I need to get AC going. So yeah, tomorrow definitely gonna be audio testing time, because that'll be a challenge, because there could be way too many audio effects being created. So we'll see how the mini audio library that I use will take care of that problem or not. The owner entity. Hit effect touch to owner. Do I even do anything of this? I don't remember. It's too much code. I'm starting to forget what the hell all that is for anyway. I guess it doesn't particularly need it, but like who is that? In this case, the owner is the one who did the damage. Yeah, that's fine. That makes sense. So that will be aggressor. Aggressor. Is aggressor 1S or 2S? I think it's 2. We'll see if it complains. Oh, that's not what I meant. That might be a problem though. Oh, let's not directly attach. I guess just reference. Let's see. Well, let's see. Alright, so now with that, I can go and do the thing. Okay, so this is the thing. I guess I can actually do it here. That is still a to-do to get all the colors right. I just do this much so far. See it. Oh, now it has the sound effects when it bounces, because it the sound effect gets triggered on the hit. I guess. Oh yeah, my particle of being hit it plays a sound. That's why. So I get a little zappy zap. Ooh. Oh, that's not good. I definitely need to like an audio tracker and make sure I don't play too many of the same sound at the same time. Oh. Did it zap me? I think it zapped me. I need to zap myself. I think the bastard zapped me. Alright, I need a mouse control for this. It's difficult. Yeah, I think that makes sense because I'm sorry to ignore the thing I hit, but I didn't actually check if the, but maybe I am. Because I was pretty sure it did. Because when you do the initial bounce, I did this run check. So this should... Oh, hit entity, the friend and foe. Well, why is this not set? Why is this not set? It should be. I thought it would be set here. Bro, come on, expand. Yeah, can hit robots, true. So that gets set here, but somehow loses it. It somehow loses it. Oh, I never set it. Yeah. You gotta pass that friend of foe information down chain. Yeah. Yeah, that was -30, which means I zapped myself. I got unlucky bounce right into my own face. You know, I'm really curious if it bounces into debris or not. Oh, it's too slow. Boink, boink. It bounces there. And it goes around. And it goes there. What the hell happening at the end? Has to keep spamming. Oh, maybe it spams it because it's at the end. Oh yeah, that's why. You should only spam it if there's another bounce to do or just something. Yeah, that's why. It should only happen once. I need to somehow indicate if this damage is already applied or not. I guess I could put it inside here, maybe. Damage applied. I'll just put it here. Why suffer? Problem of that sound solved. Definitely a strong zappy sound. Strong and mighty. So now that this works, I can actually add the logic to zap between robots. So that you see another robot in the line of sight is bounced into the robot. Problem solved. Oh, do you want to see if I'm hitting the debris or not? Like, does this hit debris? Oh yeah, it does. It sure does. I mean, I don't mind that, it's fine. That's fine. I need to make this thing destructible too. Is what I need to make. Oh my god, it just goes out there. Oh, look at that. Oh my god. Ooh, that was a lot of damage. Boy's all high level. I mean, it's already pretty fast. I don't mind, but I mean, we'll see. I mean, it's already travels pretty fast, and I can always make it travel faster if I really want to. It's more like I think what you're thinking. It was more like have like a highlight or like, hey, robot actually was damaged by lightning. Like maybe make some kind of like an unusual arc or something. I could see doing that because you might have problems seeing it hit between the robots. Oh, this effect is so thick, it's hard not to notice it. Oh my god, look at that. It's... Some just gets like, it just bounces directly into the guy, it's impressive. That's impressive. Alright. This was adding particle effects, right? Yeah. Well, I feel like this particle effects need to be stronger. There's like a little zappy zap, can barely notice anything going out. It needs to be like way stronger. Ah, where the hell is it? Where is it? Let's see. Probably maybe just ride a little longer for like a half a second. Yeah, this is more like it. Now sometimes it comes off. Oh, it's the wrong direction. It's the wrong direction. There you go, that was the problem. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Man, simple list of ability sound is so much more fun than actually destroy things. Absolutely demolish things. Oh yeah, Cannon. Yeah, Cannon. I remember Cannon. Well, I think he was doing. I remember, from what I'm remembering, he just more like strikes multiple lightnings from himself. He didn't like chain out. It's more like he had like a circle. Remember, my memory is that the damage was coming from him directly, like in a separate line to each target in the range. But I mean, yeah. Let me add it to the robot and see how it looks. Because, I mean, the speed is going right now, I'm actually worried it's too fast. Because here I'm playing 144 frames a second, so I don't have any problems noticing things. But at 60, I think like if people are just like locking the frame rate to the screen, that might be more of a problem. Oh, it's awesome. I think the reason it's more fun is because like each strike is almost like directed in particular way as opposed to just one big blob of damage. Oh my god. It's surprising how much more fun this destructibility adds to it. Well, stream is, I'm not sure. I think I'm capturing at 60. So it's actually pretty funny. My monitor runs at 144. The capture card is mirrored, so it grabs at 60. And YouTube or Twitch will do whatever they do. Probably most likely 30. Definitely 30 for Twitch. Running at 60 is pretty expensive. I think we need to do, instead of limiting number of bounces, I should do it based more like the range, like how much it's traveled. But that's, yeah, makes I'm curious. I'm probably just not big boy enough to do that. Yes, it's probably just 30. Oh, cool. Excellent. Ooh. We got another crash up in this house. What do we got here? Physax complaining about something? What is he complaining? Any direction is not valid. Ooh, direction is invalid, okay. Man, this is gonna be one nasty action RPG. It's a good thing I'm building it from scratch, because getting a performance right at this type of pace in simulation is gonna be rough. Absolutely rough. Oh, yeah. What's going on here? His origin and directions... Our direction is messed up. Who gave a bad direction? This is bad direction. Why is this a bad direction? Okay, have to walk it back. Let's see. Chain last. Oh, it's exactly the same position. Yeah. Oh, this is one of those cases where start and end were the same. I think I need to catch that early. I need to catch it right here. If the positions are too close to the other, like even here. Is there an improvement? So, right now there are no problems at all, like of any kind. Like right now there's frame rate drops, but it's because I'm running a debug build. Let me run it and release build for a moment. Actually, no, let's go crazy. Let me, forks. Let me just save the current progress. So I have this extra release build mode. Release build on. Haven't done it in a while. This one should disable a whole bunch of extra unnecessary checks as well. Including, I should do this. If defined release, if not defined, right? Yeah. Okay. It's time to go for realsies. I just hope I don't crash my Intel CPU again. Okay. Yeah, there's many ways to increase the performance. Primarily cost right now is just purely physics computation. So number one, that's hitting the performance right, and just too many wall debris flying around like maniacs. So the first step would be just to keep track of how many active wall debris you got, and like enforce like a maximum count. Like you could say like no more than 100 wall debris around bouncing, okay? And when you go more than that, you just stop. Maybe delete one of the existing ones to spawn a new one, something like that. Then we introduce the hard cap. Oh, you release backer. You little bastard. I didn't do this part right. For now, I'll just fix it up manually. Directory. You know what? I don't want to mess with that right now. Just go back to regular release builds. Off. I'll fix that stuff later. Okay. We're good. We're good. Welcome to the release build where everything absolutely fries and flies. Except physics. Physics is still kind of wonky. Okay. That is unfortunate. But true. It's a bit of a lie. I need to subtract that out. So here we go. Here we go. So physics will still go up a bit. That will definitely go up. Ooh. Another bad direction. Oh yeah, I didn't fully fix the direction. I have to fix this before things go worse. Let me see. So sometimes, oh yeah. The Yeah, let me switch back. Anyway, in release it just flies like crazy. I haven't seen a frame drop in release yet. But debug is like right now like 5 times slower compared to release, so I have a lot of room. Granted, this is a very powerful machine, but yeah, I have plenty of room to optimize. Plenty. Yeah, right here, I need to check. Throw away any kind of thing that is too close. See the distance square. If it's too close to from position, from here. Oh. Too many vector 3s. Okay, distance squared. Let's say it's greater than. I don't know. Less than 0.1. Just ignore that. I can probably then stop ignoring this part. Alright. I think this might be able to hit the corner now. Let's see. I don't know. I need to see it again. It happens too fast. Alright, let's see it. Let's see, just fire it here. Very carefully and slowly. Well, we're waiting. It goes here. It bounces. I think it goes through actually. I think it goes through. Although maybe. No, what I need to do is follow. I need to test of a lower damage. You might just be breaking the whole damn thing. Maybe. Let's see. Back to something more reasonable. But yeah, I think it even went through debris, but I don't know. Yeah, it did go through. Son of a... But why? Let's see if this ever gets caught. It does. Yeah, here we go. Distance of 0. So catch that. And I should ignore it. Oh, but only finds... Oh... That's because stop at first body. I see, I see. So I should no longer stop at the first body. No, flex is fine this time. This time. Reminds me, I still need to test this suggestion I had to address some of that previous issues, but... Maybe later. Maybe later. Why don't I do this? Let's see now. Let's test the infamous corner. Okay, it did, but there's been more results, right? Yeah. Good. Oh yeah, look at that, it bounced this time. Little bastard. Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, you're gonna bounce well this time around. Corners is no longer be an issue. Oh yes. Man, I was so right when I was coming up with a principle that games need to have like this visceral, stronger reaction to your inputs. Like if you're shooting something, like needs to be like this good zap. That's why I need to find like really strong sounds. Also, wait a second. Are robots jerking from a shot? I need to find that out. Yeah, they are. They just need to have like a stronger zap. At some point, you need to work on the ragdolls, so that if they get hit like a strong punch, they actually lose all their animation physically. They just ragdoll out. That would be absolutely awesome. Right to the face. Boom, boom. Oh my god, just keeps bouncing into him. Oh god. Why do games limit number of bounces? They're just way too fun where it just keeps bouncing. Like, I'll be fine to gate this a little bit where like initial skill points on this not gonna bounce that often, but it should go up to like 5 bounce easy. Yeah. Well, that's the thing, like, even right now it's pretty strong, but like once it starts automatically bouncing into like heat seeking by default, they're just not gonna stand any chance at all. Like, it's just gonna between bounce. It might be even too overpowered even for me. Because they'll just bounce next to each other like there's no business. Like, I don't even... I mean, I added like the flag option, but just... Like, it's already amazingly strong. Oh my god. It just flies. Yeah, maybe I'm great. Maybe like a trade-off, like less bounces or something, or maybe like other bounces do less damage or something like that. Probably will make more sense. Yeah, because I'm actually not doing very little damage, but even with this, it zaps everything out of oblivion. Oh, I need to add support for shooting out a light arc even if you see nothing. Oh, there's so many tiny details. Alright, just focus. What do I want to do? I fixed that. Oh yeah, so with this fixed, let's go back to release build. Let's see if I catch that crash again or not. Yeah, not gonna lie. Yeah, it's just... You know, it's like, reminds me like playing that, what is the game where you have like a platform, you bounce the ball off against like chain of floating balls, floating boxes? That's what it looks like. It just goes around, just jacks everything. Yeah, but robots they need like a stronger reaction to getting shot in the face. Yeah, well, not pinball, what was it? Game of it's not on the platform, it's like platform at bottom. Bouncing a ball. Yeah. Like Erkanon? What was it called? Arkanoid. Yeah, something like Arkanoid. Journal battle. Yeah, this is what it is. You have a little thing at the bottom, you bounce in the balls forever. Yeah, that's exactly where you get same reaction, just gonna bounce in between. the Arkanoid game likes like Alpha Bounce. Oh, Breakout. Yeah, I remember playing Breakout a bunch. Breakout Recharged. Is that what it is? Let me see. Now they're just interrupting the gameplay way too quickly. Is there no video at the end? No. Breakout 13. No, I don't know what the hell that is. Oh, Breakout is something else entirely. Never mind. Or is it similar concept? I don't know. Idle Breakout. Let's take a look at this. Well, that's something completely wild. Yeah, I remember playing Breakout. But it wasn't this, but it looked similar. I don't remember where I played it on. More like this. Kinda. The ones that I played, I think, was on PC. I didn't have a whole lot of, let me see, break. No, I guess not. If I just search Breakout. No, it must have been a different name. Breakout Roguelites. No. I may have even played it like on a weird Linux or something. I mean, yeah, that's the original Breakout for sure. I guess that'll do it. At least you get the basics. I think I want the sounds. Where's the sound? What is it? Alright, never mind. I know my sound is not set up for all that right now. Whatever. Alright. Yeah, that's what I thought it could do, but for some reason I didn't see an option. Or is maybe mute mute site. Yeah, go. Alright, then let's go back to no. Let's see. Breakout game. Mute site. Oh. This is like really basic, okay. Really, really basic. What are those images? I think it's like a Google game. Maybe that's what I wanted. Mute site. Okay. I think I remember playing some game like that on Linux at some point. Oh, what is this? No. I thought I'll get it. Yeah, I remember playing some. You know what? Actually, I want to look it up. Let's see. Breakout Linux KDE. K Breakout. That's right. Oh, maybe. I'm not sure if I actually played it or not. But yeah, that was something like that. One of many classics. I think another thing I need to add is I need to add a zapping sound to the actual arc and move it through the world at the position at the head of the arc. That way I get all like velocity effects and so on out of it, so you can hear actually zaps it around you, as opposed to just hearing the shots. That's what I need to do, for sure. Oh my god, it's too fun. You go nowhere, buddy. Alright. Oh yeah, this is release build. So this is release build. Which means it's time to go crazy. Wild and crazy. Time to see if we get any kind of hiccups in our frame rate. I did see physics complain for sure. I've seen that, even release build. Yeah. Oh, look at that. Was that just happening when I hold it down? That's so weird, but okay. So let me see. Start direction and direction is banana. Direction is complete banana. I think it's because this arc. Yeah, the start and end is exactly the same. I think this is coming from here. So I can do that for sure. Let's try this. What is it hitting though? I don't know. Oh god. Okay. Physics. Hey, stop shooting me. Alright, FPS graph, let's keep it here. Yeah, like frame rate, the physics definitely will go into 3 milliseconds per frame. But luckily everything else runs so fast and it doesn't matter. This is when I begin to think like maybe I can put physics on the thread entirely and solve that problem. Oh, look at that. I ran out of space. The 150 was not enough. Yeah, I need to handle this more appropriately. Where it's like, when I run out of those points... Now there's two options. Like, can we just add the chain at that point, which is probably reasonable. Probably just reasonable, end it there. Oh, by this point, there's probably a bunch of unused chains before I could move the whole data around a bit, and it'll be fine. I could probably cut like half. I could probably do that. Oh, this is building out. Oh, so the thing is, I'm building out from first chain to the last. You know what? I could maybe do an optimization. we're only process like last few chains, not the whole thing. The only issue is gonna be like when something bounces in the same area really close. Or I could pre-compute how many points I need per arc and see if it will fit or not. Because there's always a problem, like if it starts bouncing like really close to between two plates, then you can easily build up points just because it bounces so quickly. Yeah, there's a lot of gotchas here to physics. Well, let's think. Where do I know if I have enough gold points left over? I know Link's here. Okay. So here, I know exactly how many links I'm adding, which I'm gonna get links plus 2. So if runtime has capacity greater than links plus 2 or equal, then we're good. Otherwise, we're gonna hit the limit. I should probably just bail out. I think so. Should probably just bail. Just bail. At least it will think prevent it from... Hey, I wanna fix that little thingy. Oh, no. That's not what it is. It has get remaining capacity. Oh, I did something wrong. I did something wrong. Oh, it's the other way. It's the other way. Oh, I don't do damage numbers for walls, only for robots. Interesting. Okay. Maximum explosion. Oh, you know what? Even better way to show if games work well or not is to turn off VSync. Let's go into 4K mode. Alright, here we go. 300 frames. 200. This is 4K. 4K and ray tracing. 144 frames. Oh yeah. And then if we go away from ray tracing, oh, without ray tracing, good luck dropping below 288. Jesus, I can't drop below 288 without ray tracing. It just doesn't drop. That is impressive. Yes, there was a minimum and maximum. Yeah. I mean, this is a benefit. So this is I spent this week optimizing the renderer pretty hard. So I used to make a bunch of extra raw calls. Now I can combine them all into one. So yeah, now it flies. This game is made for the destruction. Absolutely made for it. Look at that. Not a single frame drop of any kind. Just so smooth. Just absolutely flies. Ray tracing can definitely drop down. Ray tracing is a bit more expensive. But even this. So this is why I developed my game in debug build. That way I can catch any kind of performance issues before they become real. Because my machine is a monster. So if it runs very well here in debug even, then it's fine. And I think physics I can put even on the thread entirely, I think. So like while I'm rendering, I can at the same time I can run physics on the thread, and that will probably make it go even faster. Oh, I forgot to give her eyes a little bit of a bloom. Feel like a storm. Yeah. Maybe tomorrow we can add little colors into the effect. So as opposed to just pure white, we give it some different color. I'm not sure. It's actually, yeah, it's a pretty good stress test too. Because I used to get crashes occasionally here in ray tracing, but not anymore. Oh my god. Just utter destruction. So yeah, I have a lot of headroom for performance. A lot of headroom. The primary cause at this point will definitely be physics, but there's a number of ways. Just keep an eye on like a maximum number of alive active objects, like the maximum number of different raycasts that you're doing against physical world. That's the expensive stuff. I'm almost feeling lazy to have the laser just bounce off the robots. I did that in a previous game, but it's gonna be too overpowered here. It'll also be more expensive for CPU because then I have to do like collect all the robots, see which ones I can actually hit. And against each check, it needs like a raycast to see a line of check for each one. It gets kind of expensive. It's probably still fine, but just, yeah. This is why I have my own engine. Exactly why. Yeah, tomorrow I'm definitely making audio effects for sure. Okay. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting about this crash of physics in release build. Something's not being happy in release when it shuts down. It's not a big deal in shutdown, but just don't see it in debug, only in release. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, something's not dereffing down to 0. One of the shape isn't. Which shape is it? I mean, whatever shape it is, it seems to be gone. There's nothing attached to it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Now I'm curious though, what happens if I launch it myself from here? I'll just debug. And then how did this work? Oh, I launched it from here, but I ran it there. So. Replace Here's the release build. Oh yeah, I think the priority is to have a lightning shootout even if it doesn't see anything. Right, and then I close it. I guess it hits that little debugger thingy anyway. Damn. Yeah. Okay. Okay, whatever. Yeah, if there's no results, like here. Just go out some degree. Yeah. Ooh. Launching a narc. Oh yeah, I shouldn't do this. Right now, just shoot just in the middle of nowhere. Except it still has issues. Oh, no. Yeah, my brain's slowing down. It's time to take a break. Okay. Maybe I want to slow it down. Maybe it's too fast. Yeah, this is fine too. Like it doesn't need to be Superman fast. I think at one point I had some sounds to look at. Don't remember. Yeah, I'll have to play around with sounds tomorrow. Did I just see a robot take a 30 damage to the face and just stand there like it's no big deal? Ooh, corner test. I was gonna do this corner test, but it got blown up. That is a sad time. A sad time. Ooh. Because I'm keeping all the bounces in the same plane, it's not like a very low chance to actually hit something on the second, third bounce. It's almost like my game is almost 2D now, just like in one plane. But it makes everything like simpler. Yeah, but I think we can call it a day. This is good enough for today. Alright, Benny, hope you had a nice coding time on your own as well. Oh. I got shot in the face. Nice. I will say that because like all the effects right now are very clear. So that definitely stands out. It's not too much mayhem for now. Not too much. Yeah. I might add bouncing between robots tomorrow, maybe. We'll see. Yeah, but it's definitely turned out a much better spell than I was thinking it would. Oh, God. I still want to add a male hero and have him just like throw chunks of wall and just dash through walls and stuff. I don't think I can do 100 enemies. I think I might even have like hard limits to not allow that many guys right now. Because in the past when I was starting out, I was really worried about performance of that many guys, so I put a lot of limits in place to him to limit that pretty hard. And I think I'm only allowing like maybe 30 or 12 at a time. It definitely gets too slow in debug build. Maybe release will be able to handle it. Maybe. But yeah, I can definitely bump it up at some point. Probably have to, kind of. I mean, I'm curious on that actually. Let's switch into that mode. Yeah, I need to do both the destructible environment and this new skill for sure. Follow posting, make a little cute YouTube video for it too. Or shorty. Let's see how I can handle, if I can handle way more bad dudes. Let's see, where's the spawner? Spawner, 10 robots. It's all maxing out, just 10. Let's get another one. I think maybe I can handle up to 15. I think 30 is my hard limit, so let's put 15. Let's do that. Certainly not have any problems here. Ray tracing has to do more work for all these bad dudes. Let's see what happens when we do here. Oh, I'd just like to bounce out a bit. Just a giant group of monsters. Oh no, everything got unloaded. Okay, okay. Let's enter the bug mode a bit. Okay. Yeah. This is like the most testing I can do. Oh god, it's gonna be hard to judge everything here. Well, 30 sim doesn't seem to be a challenge at all, of any kind. I think my real problem was the recast navigation path. Has the problem navigating when you get more than 30 bed dudes? Yeah, unload everything. Like the moment the previous chunk is gone, just like it's gone, it's poof. Everything is gone. Yeah, like all the items, robots, items, everything. Hell yeah, everything gets unloaded. Now, I will need to spawn that little, keep those guys alive a bit longer. Right now, I just want to do it visually so I can see it actually spawn. But yeah, I could probably make sure I have that space. Hey, Mr. Gambit. Things been good, just testing, destroying everything of zapping skill. Absolutely everything. Oh, Gears series? Yeah. That's some good manly stuff, especially Gears 1. So good. Gears 2 was okay. 3, I think 4, whatever the last one was kind of lame. Yeah. I think Gears 4 or something was way too like bright and stuff. Yeah, definitely need to bump up number of counts robots and make sure all that flies well. For sure. Although that's the thing, like if I go for like crazy counts, it's like I'm almost becoming like Vampire Survivors but in 3D. Like that's a bit wild. I mean, maybe I can pull it off performance-wise, but oui. That might be good enough to stand out, actually, as a game. Dead Space, yeah, Dead Space is... I mean, it doesn't have quite the same human feeling to it, but it was okay. Deus Ex is kind of okay, too. I think the one I would play like after Gears of War would be Crysis. Crysis 1 and 2 were okay. Crysis 3 was still decent. Especially now that there's like Crysis remakes, yeah. Crysis 1 is... First Crysis is almost like playing the video movie. It was so amazing. Yeah, it actually had a good storyline. Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, like, it's... I haven't actually fully nailed down exactly the style I want to go for. Like, I don't think I'm going to go roguelike. But fighting against a bunch of ton of dudes would be good. Because I used to play Diablo mod called ZYL. And that one like bumped the density of all the monsters like crazy. So maybe I just do that. Because most games that do something like that, they only have few guys on a screen. And they don't have destruction like this. For sure. Why not hybridize form? Yeah, maybe. Just that the reason I don't... I'm fine being hybrid on some things, just not roguelite, because roguelite gets full like reset. I don't know, maybe. I'll think about it. For now, I mean, right now I can go in any direction. It's not a big deal. It's just that usually roguelites don't have this much inventory management to do, you know. You're gonna go quite for this much effort. I figure what I might do is more, because my previous prototypes, what I had was, you can, once you beat one level, you can go to the next rank on the same map, which gets progressively more difficult. So in that case, it's like roguelite in the progression, but you don't restart the character. You get to keep all that stuff. Yep. Yeah, Destruction definitely was a great find. Because before that, I was just making like a regular action RPG, except it was Pretty Babes. But that definitely makes it fun. But what I have is that, like in release build, this game just runs like a complete monster. Just completely unstoppable. Especially if I turn off ray tracing. Ooh-wee. Let me unlock the frame rate again, just because it's so fun. Look at that. Just about 300 frames. Let me go back to explosions. It just doesn't drop. It just doesn't care. Why is it 288? It's almost like it's locked to double of 144. Yeah, lightning with destruction is definitely good. Yeah, because now any spell you release, you can see like this immediate effect when I hit something. So it's not some kind of empty zap where you see numbers or something. That's when I also add the male hero. Because then he can actually slam them through the walls, like throw wall chunks at him. It's not gonna be as impressive, just like start blowing up right, left and right like here. But still might be fun. Yeah, this week I was optimizing things, a bunch of things, number of things, Dr. Gambit, especially like in this particular mode. This mode used to be slower than my ray tracing, but now it just absolutely destroys things. Ain't no problem. Yeah. Yeah. And the funny thing is this, I'm actually not a rendering engineer. Out of all the game development I've done, I've never really touched rendering all that much. I had very little knowledge in that, so I kind of stayed away from it mostly. It turns out it's actually easier to get into than any other area. Like multiplayer game development is very tough because people who will go to multiplayers, they don't like to share what they know. Whereas graphical guys, they just love to share their ideas, publish papers and books and how to exactly accomplish everything. So just so many examples to take on. Oh, look at that. Man, when it bounces and hits another dude again for free, that's just, that just feels so good. I might need to like increase the life of walls just for that. Yeah, the thing is, the main thing that will make the game even more fun is I need to find somebody with good voiceovers, and then make it almost like in the style of Serious Sam. Because Serious Sam didn't have much of a story, but the combination of the theme, the style, and the voiceovers made it really good. And I can definitely do it there, we're just playing robots. Because my plan is to add voiceovers where the character actually reacts to what you're doing. And that would be awesome. Now, if I went completely crazy, one thing I do kind of want to do is Fiverr. I'm not sure what Fiverr is. One thing I'm considering is that when you're playing as a guy, as a male hero, you can actually get her as like a follower, and he helps you out in the battles. In that case, I can add like some fun interaction between the two. Cause I'm thinking making the male here make this like beefy Iron Man dude. Yeah, maybe I need to play Halo 1 again, because I didn't much get into it when Halo was out. I was mostly a Counter-Strike guy. But yeah. My personal favorite for like narration that's amazing is Deadpool game, but only I can play it and a few others because I bought the copy years ago. Yeah, dope. Ooh, finally. We got something. We got something. Oh, that's a rare crash. That's such a rare little crash. What's going on here? -1. That's right, that's right. I actually found out I have a little bit of echo in my stream. So I think sometime tomorrow look into fixing it so I can play it without any echo. So sometimes this thing is null, isn't it? -1, interesting. Interesting. Well, if it's -1, then sure, don't do anything then. Kind of good, another crash found. Yeah, I need to build a stress map for sure. Because I would hate to make a game and then just have it crash randomly like once every 30 minutes. That is not allowed. Five over VR. I'm guessing it's some kind of gaming site. I think I may have heard it. Like online, I see online marketing stuff. Is this for like services actually buying things? It seems more like a services thing. Oh, that's some weird things. Alright, whatever. Make a great soundtrack. Oh yeah. That reminds me, you know, recently, who was that guy name? Let me see, Doom trailer sound guy. It's Mike Gordon or something, right? Mike's what? I think it's, Mike Gordon, yeah. I think he recently made a... on X. I think he may have made like a new track or something. Maybe it's even posted on YouTube, I wonder. Oh, dude, no. Is that it? No, it's the wrong dude. That's the wrong dude. Mike Gordon. There you go. Mick Gordon, not Mike. Okay. I got it. No, nothing new here. Okay. Or maybe it was replies? No. No, never mind. Oh god. That's too much. Yeah, bunch of wild things, but yeah. Get ninjas, huh? Let's take a look. Get ninjas. Oh, I think my camera ran out of batteries. That's what happens when I'm streaming for 8 hours. That's what happens. Gigs Ninja. No, I did a bunch of weird stuff. Never mind. Never mind. Alright, that's a good time to go. Yeah, thanks, Gambit. I shall continue this tomorrow. I gotta make some videos of the progress anyway. A few minor crash improvements, right? Yeah. Okay. Might as well merge everything into the main branch. Let's see. Might as well squish. Boom, amended. All right. Can let the camera charge for now at least. Oh, base people do a voiceover the anime for fun. Yeah. Yeah. Luckily for voiceover, it seems like there's a good number of semi-amateur, semi-pros out there. Just a question of affording a lot of money for it. Well, I did find a little start pack, which is like audio. I think, what was it called? Resources. Natural readers. Because this one was actually sounded pretty good. Like I could actually type in the text for it. Let me see. Oh yeah, right here. Let me pause the music. I don't know if you'll be able to hear it or not.
Take that, robot.
There you go. It's not bad. It's not bad.
A laser, nice. I see a robot. Ouch, that hurt you, robot.
Yeah.
Go, turrets, go.
That's not the worst. That's pretty good for like a couple $100.
I've leveled up.
I haven't actually put it into the game yet because I need to pay like, I think like $200 to $300 a year to get some of this made. I think it was like maybe I can do qualify for small business, but even that is for $25 a month. So yeah, $300 to get started. It's a yearly thing. I mean, to be fair, that is pretty cheap compared to actually paying somebody for voiceover, I think. But I'll need to check somebody at some point. But it's pretty good for just quickly dropping some voiceover in my games and see how it fits together. Yeah. The real thing is going to be bringing the male dude. Yeah, I'll definitely need to check out what kind of rates they go after. So this is Dash 3D where I got my female hero. And I was building this male bro at some point. Maybe I need to make him even more muscular. It depends how he looks in the game. I need to buff him up even more. Where's bodybuilder size at? Because the problem is you're gonna see him like from really far off, like from here. I guess it's not bad. This bro's gonna be running around punching robots in the face. Let me see, I think I can grab some longer pants maybe. Bottoms, maybe not. Maybe not, maybe that's all I get. But yeah, the idea is once it's exported out, you see, send to Blender, go. Yeah, and you get the guy in here. It's actually pretty good. That's a pretty solid start, I would say. Still needs like all the proper rigging. For like IK, all kinds of controls. Because this is just FK, I need to build all our stuff out as well. But at least for this, I can get Mixamo. Because this is just a male guy running around, it's not that difficult to get some of these animations on the easy. Such as run. Fast run. Sure, in place. I think it says you can also upload. Yeah, I've done it before. Yeah, I could do that and then get a bunch of male hero skills with just punching things and kicking walls and taking faces. Let's see, is there like a punch? I'm sure there's a punch. Well, it needs to be some kind of... That's like too quiet. Way too quiet. That's not bad. Creature pack, indeed. The problem here is like the range is so short. I have to think pretty hard. Did I get female animations from here? No, I did not. Because I don't like female animations here at all. None of them just look feminine. So it's pretty difficult to find a good feminine animation. So instead I'll probably... Dash 3D has some good feminine animations for sure. So that I might do. But for male hero, this is fine. It's weird. It's kind of weird. But it's good enough to get kind of like cut the animation, then maybe do something. Like I think for the game what I need is something like it's like a combined dash and a punch at the same time. Let's see if there's like a dash. Well, change direction is good. That'll be excellent to use. For sure. But like something like dashing through the wall is what I want. Run to dive. It's like, no, I mean, maybe. Do like a... Oh, roll into running. Yeah, you can do a lot of fun stuff with that for sure for a guy. For sure. But I need something like a dash with a punch together. Like this kind of throw is just weak. It's like, dude, my dude's not gonna be throwing like this. This is nothing. I need to be like Gears of War throw, like you mean it. Oh, left strafe, that's cute. That's cute. Here's like female basic locomotion. But they all kind of suck. I guess this one isn't that bad. It still requires like a good amount of cleanup. I don't know. I think I'd rather just learn how to do that on my own. Action Adventure Pack. Oh look, catwalk sequence, that's not bad. That is not bad. I can definitely take something like that for when she puts an item on. Some kind of deal like that. For sure. For sure, maybe. Maybe. Yeah, but there's no particular good like... It's a bit weird. But some of them maybe are doable, like to combine or do something else. Like this I could take, and then instead of like him flying over, it's more like just like push forward directly. That might be interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I'll see. I'll see. All right, now I'm gonna bounce. Take care, Benny. Have a good night or whatever time zone you're in. It's time.